Major effects. I've described it this weekend as an awakening.
I was truly learning with and from my students.
These teachers see the excitement with the students, the level of engagement. I think it makes them realize this is what I got into teaching for.
If the kids are so incredibly passionate about this game, there's obviously value in it to them.
It's not that it helps kids learn different. They've been learning that way. They've been learning through gaming. It helps us see the way that they learn different. And I think that is the biggest game changer.
Minecraft is the one tool I found where the collaboration is incredible.
There is a lot of potential where we have students and teachers can come into a same space and interact together.
Hey, wait, is this part right here, this part right here?
When we give them the license and just give them the challenge, we want you to do project X, Y, or Z. Teach us what you know about biomes. Show us a sustainable build. Show us what you know about volume. They're very comfortable in that environment, and it's really powerful to watch that happen.
I've never seen a more empowering tool for kids to use to create.
The students have a lot of ownership. They have a lot of autonomy, a lot of agency in that space.
You talk about the same experiences that computer programming gives, where you're allowed to fail and you're allowed to do things. Minecraft provides that same experience. My favorite line is build a house, and the magic happens when you do that. To walk into the world that a child has created and to see their excitement, to watch their eyes light up. It is something that you honestly have to experience at least once in your life.
They are able to connect what they're doing, their actions, in this seemingly play game environment, but they begin to make connections to their learning. And when they're doing that, and you're only bounded by your imagination, the sky is really the limit.
It's so often, I guess, these times in education when we feel like we can't take a leap and do something that isn't planned, that isn't tested, that isn't something that fits into the confines of a textbook. But when you look at kids loving learning and learning that we didn't define, nothing speaks louder than that.
My feeling is let's tap into the way kids learn. Let's embrace that and let's bring that into the classroom. And when we can do that, we've really, made something happen.
The dynamic of the classroom has really changed.
It's refreshing to see that kids want to be creative. Kids want to have this just clean, open slate to do whatever they can or want or dream.
That doesn't happen in classrooms normally. But I think more and more Minecraft is going to be able to help people figure out a collaborative digital future that they would have never imagined otherwise.
Okay, so good morning, everyone, especially to our dear participants, and welcome to the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Competition Finals. Okay, so the Philippine pandemic lockdown was one of the longest and strictest in the world, wherein students and educators had to transition to remote learning very rapidly. Within a few weeks, Falta Multimedia immediately pivoted to digital platforms. Since we already taught with Minecraft Education Edition with our training center, it was obvious educational solution for this remote learning setup. And our role as a global training partner helped us focus on the game as a learning platform that builds creativity, collaboration, and problem-solving skills. And we initially promoted the program within our student here in the Philippines from Luzon, Visayas, in Mindanao, but eventually schools, even the Department of Education on board. So with our team, Smart City, Resilience and Recovery, okay, I would like to congratulate our teams in advance and to officially begin our opening ceremony. I am requesting everyone to please feel the presence of our Lord, and let's begin with an opening prayer to be followed by the Philippine National Anthem.
Hide me now under your wings. Cover me within your mighty hand. When the oceans rise and thunders roar, I will soar with you above the storm. Father, you are king over the flood. I will be still, know you are God. Rest my soul in Christ alone. Know His love, quietness and trust. When the oceans rise and thunders roar, I will soar with you above the storm. Father, you are king over the flood, and I will be still and know you are God. I will be still and know you are God. I will be still and know you are God.
Have you ever wanted to build your own city? Not just any city, of course. A sustainable, resilient, technologically advanced, smart city. The second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition challenges competitors to design, create, build, and code your own smart cities. A smart city is a municipality that uses information and communication technologies to increase its operational efficiency and share information with the public to improve both the quality of its services and citizens' welfare. Smart cities have the ability to be resilient and efficient in recovery. It has the capacity to cope with crisis and recover quickly from difficulties to restore normal living operations and even improve them. In the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition, competitors are tasked to have three main infrastructures in their smart cities: an alternative energy source, a sustainable home, and a smart city road. An alternative energy source promotes clean and renewable energy that are naturally obtained from the environment. These include solar, wind, geothermal, hydropower, and biomass energy. Competitors will explore and build their own renewable energy source and find ways on how to use them to generate power to support their own smart cities. A sustainable home is an efficient structure that's built to be affordable, highly efficient, and environment friendly. Competitors will explore ways to build their own homes that uses sustainable materials and feature smart systems that will help increase the quality of living of its residents. Smart roads combines roads, sensors, and software systems to help make driving more efficient, safer, and faster. Competitors will explore ways in which smart roads can be used to improve the quality of driving and safety in their cities. These can come in the form of intelligent traffic systems, smart parking lots, and integrated multimodal transportation. Are you excited to create your own smart city? See you on the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition.
All right. So I believe that everybody is already excited for our final round. So just to let you know for all the viewers out there, okay, so we had our opening, we have our game opening rather last September 27. Then we scheduled 3 days for each division. So last September 28th, on the 28th, we did our elimination round for our elementary category. And then on the 29th, we did our elimination round for junior high school category. And on the 30th, we did our elimination round for senior high school category. So reaching our finals, okay, everybody is already a winner, so congratulations in advance. Just to let you know, in October 2020 we organized the first Philippine national Minecraft competition to provide an opportunity for learners all over the country in order for us to showcase their work. We knew that a Minecraft Education Edition would be a great platform for encouraging our students to learn and share their brilliant ideas through a friendly competition. We've seen that most of students wanted to inhabit worlds that reflected the places restricted them in a real life because of the situation that we have because of COVID-19 pandemic. We able to see creates about beach, church, schools, shopping malls, forests, and mountain. And Minecraft Education Edition gave the student the liberty to express their desire to be outside the confinements of their homes. It wasn't just a tool for learning, but we also use this for emotional healing because of this COVID-19 pandemic. And the competition was an opportunity to uplift their spirit as they learn. So with that, of course, we're very excited to see your final works and seeing the projects of our students from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. We are all excited to showcase the Filipinos project to the global training community. Okay, so with that, of course, I would like to acknowledge all the people behind this wonderful program. And to begin with, okay, let me introduce our board of judges for each division level. So for our elementary category, a round of applause for Mr. Edwin Haniel Engana, Science Department of Benigno Ninoy S. Aquino High School. He's also one of the coach and from Philippine Robotics Olympiad and World Robot Olympiad, and also are registered as Microsoft Education Ambassador. Hello, Sir Edwin. Good morning. Any special
Good
greetings to our
morning.
participants? Do you have any special greetings to our participants?
Good morning, everyone. I was amazed with the presentation of your project during the elimination round, and now I am excited to see if you have added other solutions to your projects that you will present today. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, so again, that's Mr. Edwin Haniel Engana. A round of applause. And first with him this morning, we'll be having as well Mr. or Engineer Manny Manalo. Okay. He is the director of Quezon City Science Interactive Center. Hello, Sir Manny. Good morning. Let's wait for. There you go, Sir Manny. Can you open your camera and do you want to greet our participants?
Yeah, congratulations for being in the finals and good luck to everybody.
Okay, there you go. Once again, a round of applause for Engineer Manny Manalo. Okay, moving forward for our junior high school category, we're lucky and blessed for we will be having, okay, our muse, Engineer Eileen Villacruces. She is the directress of A Plus Solution Development Corp. And she is also one of our judges from Philippine Robotics Olympiad competition. Hello, Miss I. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Do you have any good luck message to our participants?
Well, I think it's more of a luck because everybody did their best. So all the best for everybody, and I'm very happy to see you later for the awarding.
Okay, there you go. So once again, a round of applause to Engineer Eileen Villacruces. And we're very blessed this morning for with Miss Eileen Villacruces will be having as well Mr. Brian Reginald. He is the Registrar and Student Experience Director of Asian Institute of Management. Hello, Sir Brian. Good morning.
Hi, morning. I was really amazed when I run the programs, their cities in Minecraft, and I got lost in exploring all the nooks and crannies of their cities. I'm pretty much excited to their presentation later. Okay, good luck, teams.
Oh, okay. So good luck and thank you so much, Mr. Brian Reginald. And with that, let's give him a round of applause. Okay. Forward with our senior high school category. We're lucky and blessed for we will be having Mr. Gilbert Zamora, and he is the president of Philippine Robotics Society. Hello, Sir Gilbert. Good morning.
Hello, guys. Good morning. I am very happy to be part of this competition, and I'm looking forward to all your projects. Good luck.
Okay,
Good luck.
there you go. So a round of applause for Mr. Gilbert Zamora. Later on, our Microsoft teams will be joining our board of judges. And of course, to make this event possible, I would like to acknowledge as well and send thanks to our sponsors and partners. So with that, for our partner with this beautiful and amazing project, I would like to thank Microsoft Philippines. And also for our sponsor, I would like to thank as well Inteco Group of Isuzu Dealership. And of course, for our government partner, I would like to acknowledge and send thanks the Department of Education for giving us their full support with all the programs that we have for Minecraft Education Edition, since we are into game-based learning. So shout out to all the teachers. Okay, and for to all the team who are supporting Pelta Multimedia, and of course, it's all possible as well because of Microsoft Philippines. And for our partners, of course, for our technicalities and support, I would like to acknowledge Pelta Techbook Academy Incorporated. And of course, for our technical, we'll be having as well I Create Cafe Manila. All right, so there you have it. So those are the organizations, those are the group, and those are the person behind with this wonderful program for Minecraft Education Edition. And to make this event possible, of course, I would like to acknowledge as well our participating team. So there you go. Let's share them the logo. Teacher Chobin. Okay, so to make this event possible, these are the logos of our participating team. So congratulations in advance. You give us wonderful projects, and we're very amazed with that. And we're very excited to know who's gonna make it to the top 5. So with that, congratulations in advance. So at this moment, okay, let me share with you our time schedule for our second part, which is the game proper. Okay, so for our elementary individual category, please take note of your schedule, but we will be sharing this list on our chat box for your reference as well. So we're eyeing to start at exactly 10 a.m. So for to begin with, we'll be having first our individual category. So it will start with Columban College Barreto Team A at 10 to 10 a.m. Columban College Barreto Team B at 10:10 to 10:20 a.m. Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School Manila at 10:20 to 10:30 a.m. Then right afterwards, Alpha Angelicum for 10:30 a.m. to 10:40 a.m. Columban College Barreto Team C for 10:40 to 10:50 a.m. Then we'll be having STEC at 10:50 a.m. to 11 a.m. and Special Education Center for the Gifted at 11 a.m. to 11:10 a.m. Then for our group category, okay, at 11:10 a.m. to 11:20, we'll be having Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Temple Hill Team A at 11:20 to 11:30 a.m. Temple Hill Team B at 11:30 a.m. to 11:40 a.m. Olongapo City Elementary School at 11:40 to 11:50 a.m. Then we'll be having DLSC Team A at 11:50 to 12 noon, and DLSC Team B from 12 noon to 12:10 p.m. But please take note for all the participants, we'll be having 3 rooms at the same time. So with that, let me share with you our schedule for junior high school category. So for individual category, at 10, we'll be having Colegio de San Agustin, Philippine Science High School at 10:10 to 10:20 a.m. Batasan Hills National High School from 10:20 to 10:30 a.m. Regional Science High School from 10:30 a.m. to 10:40 a.m. and Alpha Angelicum from 10:40 to 10:50 a.m. And moving forward for our senior high school category, for our group category rather, I'm sorry for that. So at 10:50 a.m., we'll be having Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 1. Then at 10 a.m. to 11:10, we'll be having Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 2. And Everest Academy Manila from 10:10 to 11:20 a.m. Then 11:20 to 11:30 a.m. we'll be having our Malayan team. Then at 11:30 a.m. LPU Laguna Team A. At 11:40 a.m. we'll be having Laguna Team B. At 11:50 a.m. we'll be having Temple Hill International School. And then at 12 noon, we'll be having DLSC Team A. At 12:10, we'll be having DLSC Team B. And at 12:20, we'll be having Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 3. And moving forward for our senior high school category, for individual, at 10 o'clock, we'll be having Citero Francisco Memorial National High School, to be followed by Pagalangang National High School. And at 10:20 a.m., we'll be having Alpha Angelicum. And for our group category, okay, at 10:30 a.m., we'll be having LPU Laguna. At 10:40 a.m., Miriam College. And at 10:50 a.m., DLSC team. All right, so there you go. So that's our schedule for each division. And again, please take note that we will be sharing this poster on our chat box for your references. And if you notice the time, the game proper will last until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So for those team who are affected during the lunchtime, so it's a working lunch for everybody. Okay, so if you have your free time to eat your breakfast, have your lunch, please do it before your scheduled time. Okay, so for all the viewers out there, we will be having our good news. This is our main room we're in. We're going to show you all the projects of our participants from elementary division to senior high school division. So please watch out for that presentation. And as you notice on the schedule, as we discussed during our final meeting, we'll be giving each team 10 minutes to showcase their project. So basically, we'll be giving you 5 minutes for your video presentation and another 5 minutes for question and answer. Okay, so good luck to everyone. And with that, okay, let's check if we already have Miss Mylene Abiba, our President and CEO. Okay, there you go. Okay, and of course, I would like to acknowledge Miss Mylene Abiba, our President and CEO, where she is the beautiful person behind with this beautiful programs that we are enjoying at the moment. Okay, and to give us an opening remarks, let us all welcome Miss Mylene Abiba, our President and CEO. Okay, currently she is having another event at the moment, so I think she's still setting up because of the other event. But before we proceed with that, okay, of course, I believe that everybody wants to hear Miss Mylene Abiba, because every time she talks, she gives us so many surprises and many good news. But before we have Miss Mylene, I believe that everybody is already excited to see what happened during our game day from elementary to senior high school division. So with that, let me share with you a recap video of what happened during our game schedule. So with that, let's all watch this together.
Welcome everyone to the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition game room. All right.
for you. Go see the world, cause it's all so brand new. Don't close your eyes, cause your future's ready to shine. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. There's something in the air you can't deny. It's been fun, but now I've got to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road, I gotta know. Then when can we do this again? When can I see you again? When can we do this again? I gotta know. When can I see you again?
All together, let's build a better world in Minecraft.
Join at the hip, yeah, your sidekick needs you. Life is a trip, down the road map leads you. Look all around at the mountains you haven't climbed. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. Something in the air you can't deny. It's been fun, but now I've got to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road, I gotta know. Then when can we do this again? When can I see you again? When can we do this again? I gotta know. When can I see you again?
The Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition was actually started during the pandemic last year. We really came up with this idea to give our students opportunity to showcase their creativity, their critical thinking skills.
Don't close your eyes, cause your future's ready to shine. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. There's something in the air you can't deny. Let me know before I hit the fly. When can I see you again? When can we do this again? When can I see you again? When can we do this again? Yeah, it's been fun, but now I've got to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road, tell me when can I see you again? When can I see you again? When can I see you again?
All right. Okay, that was cool and amazing. So as you notice, no, during our game day, our participants showcase already their initial project, and right after our elimination round, of course, we selected schools who gonna proceed to the finals. So reaching out to this level, I would like to congratulate everyone in advance, for you are now officially part of Philippine National Minecraft team. Okay, so what are the things that we're going to look forward right after this national competition? Of course, for our international level, okay, will be participating and will be sending teams to Global Build Challenge 2021. And for that good news, please stay tuned and watch out until the awarding ceremony, for we'll be having our special guest from Microsoft and Minecraft Education Edition. They gonna showcase later and discuss of what will happen to the Global Build Challenge 2021 and what are the things that we need to prepare. But going back to the game day, okay, I was pretty amazed with how our students showcase their project, even our smaller kids. Imagine for elementary category, we have our grade, I think a team of grade 2 students who showcase their project about smart city, and we're very impressed, okay. And I believe we can actually use Minecraft Education Edition tool for exploring different academics area, specifically STEM. Okay, so with our team for this competition, okay, it's about smart city, resilience, and recovery. Okay, we all know that smart city refers to a municipality that uses information and communication technology to increase operational efficiency, na makikita niyo po later sa napakagandang project ng ating mga estudyante. So basically, with this, we're going to share information with the public in order for us to improve both the quality of government services and citizen welfare. We actually have several major characteristics that would determine a city smartness, including a technology-based infrastructure, environmental initiatives, a high functional public transformation system, a confident sense of urban planning, and humans to live, work within the city and utilize its resources. And with that, we actually give specific mission to our participants, wherein we give them a task to have on their project the alternative energy resource, because renewable energy of course refers to the forms of energy that are naturally obtained from the environment, that includes solar energy, wind energy, geothermal energy, hydropower, and biomass. So isa lang po 'yon sa mga makikita nyong part ng kanilang mga project. And with that, student will explore our renewable energy sources in order for them to find ways on how they're going to use them to generate necessary power to support their smart city. And one of the given mission is the sustainable home. A sustainable home is an efficient home that built in or in a way that respect resources and optimize energy and water use. They use highly efficient, environment friendly, and cost saving materials, and of course technology. Students would definitely explore ways to build a home that uses sustainable materials and feature smart system that would help increase the quality of living of the family living in it. So isa po yan sa mga aabangan natin later. And of course, one of the given mission is the smart city road. Smart roads combine roads, devices like sensors and solar panels, and software system like AI to help make driving more efficient, safer, and faster. So with this, a student will explore ways in which smart roads can be used to improve the quality of driving and safety in their smart city. So ang dami po nating aabangan later sa kanilang mga project. So technically, right after this opening ceremony, we'll split into 3. For our elementary room, as you can see from our acknowledgement, we'll be having Sir Edwin Haniel Engana and Engineer Manny Manalo. And together with them po, we'll be having Teacher John Paul Abina as part of our technical team. Then for our junior high school category, of course, we'll be having Engineer Eileen Biacruces and Sir Brian Reginald. And for our technical, we'll be having teacher Rochelle Fajardo. And for our senior high school, of course, it is Sir Gilbert Zamora with Microsoft People, and his technical assistant would be teacher L'Oreal Martinez. Okay, so I hope that everybody is already excited. So with that, for all the participants, I'm may I request everybody to please, okay, prepare your video presentation. Though our technical people are the one who gonna play that for you, but just in case for backup, please prepare your video and please prepare your Minecraft world as well. Okay, there you go. So I believe we're all set. Okay. And I believe our board of judges are already preparing for our game proper. Okay, there you go. Okay. Okay, so I believe that our technical people are already preparing our game room. Again, if you have questions, if you need assistance, please feel free to send us a message on our chat box here in the main lobby. Okay, I, Teacher Lance, and Teacher Joben will be staying here in the main lobby to address your concern. So if you have questions, if you need assistance, please feel free to send us a message on our chat box, okay? And for our game room, again, for elementary division, we'll be having Sir John Paul Uvina, and for junior high school, we'll be having Miss Rochelle Pajardo. And for senior high school category, we will be having Sir L'Oreal Martinez. So for all the room prepare for the game finals, okay, there are technical people who will be very happy to assist you, okay? So again, it's almost time. So I'm requesting everyone just for backup, please prepare your video presentation with you together with your Minecraft world. Okay, there you go. So we are all excited. Okay, so there you go. So I believe we are all excited, and I knew that every participants are all prepared to showcase their final project, and we're very excited to see, okay, who gonna make it to the top 5, who'll be joining us to the global challenge in USA. Okay. Okay, so with that, again, we will be giving each team, okay, a total of 10 minutes, 5 minutes for your video presentation, and another 5 minutes for question and answer. All right. So, okay, and a reminders from Teacher Rochelle, please make sure, okay, I believe she sent a reminders on our chat box, okay, reminding everyone to make sure that your Minecraft education applications are logged in already, because there are chances that our judges will ask you to open it and bring them or give them a walkthrough. Okay, so please be prepared. Okay, there you go. What are the other reminders that you need to prepare? Of course, your Minecraft education application, your video presentation. Okay, what else? Be ready for the question and answer. But please take note that all of our judges are okay, are very kind and approachable. I believe during our elimination round, they give some tips, okay, already of what are the things that we need to improve, because for this finals we'll be getting only the best 5 teams. Okay, and please take note that, okay, later on we'll be having our awarding ceremony, and everybody will receive a certificate of participation. And since everybody will receive, of course, a medal for making it to the finals, and we'll be giving a special tokens for the top 3. Okay. And later on po, we'll be having our friends from Microsoft Philippines. And we invited some friends as well from Minecraft Education Edition who gonna give us a walkthrough of what are the things that we need to prepare for the global challenge in US. Okay. Okay, there you go. So while we're waiting for the game proper, Miss Rochelle, do you have any reminders for the team? Okay. So coming from Teacher Rochelle, please make sure that your Minecraft education application are logged in. Okay, and of course, I would like to acknowledge the beautiful person behind with this wonderful program. Let us all welcome our President and CEO, Miss Maylene Abiba.
Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm in Tagaytay right now and trying to get the internet, but here I am, just hotspot. I would like now to congratulate everyone for joining and being the finalists of the second Philippine National Minecraft Competition. Congratulations to all. You are all winners. And let me just give a background of what has happened in the past few months or even a little over a year, and how Minecraft education has been able to engage a lot of our learners, educators, and even our parents in game-based learning. So Philippine National Minecraft Education is one of our programs, and one of which is the Microsoft Remote Learning Teacher Training, which we have conducted to several schools, about 32 schools and counting, for free in the past few months. And this is an advocacy of Felta Multimedia to make sure that the educators have been able to transition to the remote learning mode. We have also been able to conduct the Minecraft education tutorials even before the pandemic has struck, and upon the launch of the Minecraft education in 2017 through the iCreate Cafe Manila. And we have also, I'm sure this is our second year, but the Philippine National Minecraft Competition was the first game-based learning competition held in APAC, and we received we received a I would say an award for this because of our innovative way of pivoting to the Minecraft Education Edition. So this award, we offer to all the educators, the learners, and the parents and the school administrators, because we have been able to get the Best Minecraft Education Edition award during the Minecraft APAC, rather Microsoft APAC Global Training Partner of the Year 2020. We have also would like to say that we are part in strengthening our partnership with the Department of Education, and we have just conducted free tech talk webinars for the DepEd, for the Department of Education. And we have also now been doing division level. So if you have, if you're from the Department of Education, you would like us to conduct webinars for you on MEE or Minecraft Education Edition, please do let us know. We have conducted one for the division of Olongapo City. And there are other innovations that we have been in partnership with Microsoft, is that I was a speaker on the growth mindset, or cultivating an innovation mindset. And this we will continue to continuously have strong partnership with Microsoft. And with this, I'd like again to congratulate everyone. You are all winners, and consider yourselves a builder for tomorrow. So let's build a better world, and mabuhay tayong lahat. Congratulations. Back to you, Annalyn.
Thanks so much, Miss Maylene, for making it on time. Okay. Okay, superwoman talaga to si ma'am, no? Thank you so much, ma'am. You'll be amazed later with all the projects na meron tayo. So with that, congratulations in advance for creating this wonderful program for everyone. And God bless.
God bless. Congratulations.
Okay, there you go. So with that, we're going to proceed to the game proper. So we already show you our time schedule. So again, we will be sharing you the link for our game room We'll be having 3 rooms. The first room would be designed for our elementary. The second room is for junior high school category, and the third room is for senior high school category. Okay, so let's begin with the elementary individual category. Kulumban College Barreto, Team 1 or Team A, you can now go grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the game room. For junior high school category, we'll be having Colegio de San Agustin. And for our senior high school individual category, first we'll be having Pagalanggang National High School. Okay, so again, we will be giving the schedule on our chat box for your references, but please wait for us to call you and to proceed to the game room. And while we're waiting and while the team is presenting their final project, we will be sharing with you, okay, yung ating pong mga project from elementary to senior high school division. So with that, let's begin with the elementary individual category. Before we showcase po the other projects here in the main room, we're just sharing po yung kanilang mga project. At the same time po, happening at the moment is yung ating pong final judging sa mga respective rooms. So for you to see yung ating pong project ng ating mga participants na nakapasok sa finals, okay, starting off with the individual elementary category from Culumban College, Barreto. Please watch this.
Hello and welcome to my Smart City project. I am Julius Sebastian Labrador, grade 2 student from Culumban College, Barreto, Olongapo. First, I would like to show you the city road. Here you will see the solar-powered street lights and traffic lights. These require less maintenance compared to normal traffic lights. Since external wires are eliminated, risk of accidents are minimized. Electric cars and vehicles are also visible in the city because it is better for the environment. They emit fewer air pollutants than petrol and diesel cars. Here is the e-car charging station, also with solar panels as a secondary power source. Let me show you my idea of sustainable home. We also have solar panels for reducing power, which is less costly, but we can save a lot of money. A sustainable home also has indoor plants and the growing crops outside to improve air and is cost-effective growing our food. Here is the smart city alternative energy sources. First, the wind farm. These are a group of windmills that are capable of harnessing wind power, which is an alternative power source. These can provide electricity to a whole city during windy and stormy days. Second, the solar farm. Solar energy can be collected through these panels and converted into electricity, supplying the city during sunny days. Onto the water treatment facility. This improves the quality of water and allows consumers to benefit from both drinking and irrigation use.
All right, Teacher Choben, can you please unhold the video first? Again, calling the attention of Pagalanggang National High School under Senior High School category. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Again, calling the attention of Pagalanggang National High School. Thank you so much.
That's about it. I hope you enjoyed watching my project. Thank you all and stay safe. Have a nice day.
Right, so thank you so much. That one is from Columban College, Barreto. The next video that we're going to share with you, that video specifically comes from Columban College, Barreto, from Gilio Sebastian Labrador. He is actually one of the youngest participants for this second Philippine Minecraft education competition. Okay, at the moment, we already have Pagalanggang National High School on our senior high school category, and Gilio Sebastian Labrador is now presenting to the elementary category and for junior high school category as well. So for the next video that we're going to share with you is coming from Columban College, Barreto as well. Our participant's name is Mayin Fernandez. Please watch.
Hey guys, so hello teacher, this is my city. It doesn't have that much buildings, but yeah. Let's go to McDonald's first. So there's some things that you can order. Like there's ice cream, drinks, and the normal menu, and then the welcome. And then we have Starbucks, which my favorite is chocolate chip. And then we have the hospital. Oh no, looks like you got sick from all the food you ate. Look in the chest for a healing potion. There's tons of healing potions. And then there used to be a villager in there, but I guess he died. And then I have solar panels all over the buildings that I made. And then these are the random buildings. These are just random buildings to make it look like the city. Okay. And then this is like a supermarket. And I'm gonna read the signs. Pretend there's something inside and it's big, alright? And then let's go into the school. So I'm gonna read the signs. Tropical fish can live for a long 3 to 5 years. The water will be gone in 20 or tea. Also, we will run out of oxygen, sorry, gone in 4 billion years. The sun will end in another 10 billion years, and will the earth will be gone in 4 billion years. The Mariana Trench is 200 kilometers. The ocean is 3.7 kilometers with a long water source. Alright? So I'll be reading the menu. So first we have this, the welcome. Welcome to McDonald's. Please wait for your order. Ice cream, chocolate, caramel. Menu, chicken nugget, chicken and then nuggets. Spaghetti, fried, hash brown, pancakes. And then
Teacher
have
Jonathan, can you please, there you go. So for elementary individual category, calling the attention of Columban College Barreto, B. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you.
drinks, milkshake, juice, and Sprite. Then we have the hospital. I showed you that. I showed you that kaganina. Yes, I'm speaking Tagalog now. And then we have the government. Top secret. Kind of looks like a church. But I will be showing you the solar panels. So here's the first solar panel. Second solar panel. And then this one. This has a solar panel too. And then this one has a solar panel too. They all have solar panels except for these three because I got lazy. But I have also, the school is also does have a solar panel. Everything had villagers in it, but I guess the villagers died. So yeah, this is my city.
Junior. Huwag ka maingay. Nakarinig ka eh. Okay, there you go. Okay, I'm sorry for that. So, calling the attention of Mayin Fernandez from Columban College, Barreto. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the elementary judging room. Now, for our junior high school individual category, calling the attention of Philippine Science High School. Our participant's name is Matias Nacario. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the junior high school judging room. Thank you so much and good luck to everyone. Okay, so while the other participants are now presenting to the judging room, now let me share with you the video of Juan Miguel Antalan from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Teacher Chobin, can you please mute our video for a while? Okay, calling the attention of Alpha Angelicum with participants' name Samuel Cedric Sutares under senior high school individual category. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the senior high school judging room. Thank you so much and God bless. Okay, hello. Good morning, participants. Calling the attention of Batasan Hills National High School with participants' name Damian Davy S. Burnilla. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. Thank you so much. Okay, so a while ago, what we've showed with you is the project of Juan Miguel R. Antalan from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Okay, this time, what we're going to share with you is the project of Jewel. Okay, just for a while. What we're going to share with you is the project created by Jewel Alexa Diaz from Alpha Angelicum Academy and their elementary individual category. Please watch.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Joalexa Ideas, a grade 4 student from Alpha and Jacom Academy, and I'm here to present to you Jade City. Named after the gem in that symbolic wealth and tranquility, the name itself symbolizes the nobility and wealth of the
Okay, excuse me for a while. Calling the attention of Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School under individual category. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you so much.
to us. And today I will talk about how it can do exactly that. Before we begin with the tour, let me first define what a smart city is. A smart city is a city that strives to bring sustainable growth through the continuous cultivation of innovative ideas by using ICT infrastructures, which improve operational efficiency for citizens. As children, we're the ones who bring hope to the future. Because of this, it is important that we are given the freedom and the imagination to see and create the future that we want to be a part of. A future in Jade City. Jade City is a smart city with multiple systems working all together. To begin, we have the greenhouse. The greenhouse doesn't just contain some of the plants that are in the city, but it is also one of the few structures that benefit from the conveyor belt being utilized in the city. The conveyor belt system is located here and is controlled by the Luster building over there, which we will talk about later on. The conveyor belt system makes use of an underground system utilizing mine carts in order to transport trash from one place to another. Through the conveyor system, the trash is sorted into biodegradable and also non-biodegradable. Part of the biodegradable trash is turned into compost as it travels through the greenhouse of the city, while the rest are turned into new paper. But you may question, well, what about the wood? I mean, you can't turn that into compost. Well, actually, it will be turned into wooden, well, statues, or either furniture. Moving on, the recyclable trash, more specifically, plastic bottles, are upcycled and turned into cement for the houses. From the study conducted by a student in MIT, which strengthens the concrete by 20%. The non-biodegradable and recyclable trash, on the other hand, makes use of Singapore's trash burning system. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jolex Ideas, a grade 4 student from Alpha and Jacom Academy, and I'm here today to present to you Jade City, named after the gem symbolizing the nobility and wealth it can bring. As children, it is important that we are given the freedom and the imagination to see and create the future that we want to be a part of. A future in Jade City. Jade City is a smart city with multiple systems working all together. To begin, we have a 5G system and powered by IoT technology through an AI-based system. The city also makes use of a waste-to-energy power plant, which will be further discussed later on. One of the things to note is the city's use of the conveyor belt system, which helps in the segregation of the biodegradable and non-biodegradable trash. The conveyor belt system is located underground and is controlled in the Luster building. The segregated trash is either turned into compost or cement or other upcycled products and even energy. We also have a barn that utilizes IoT technology and monitoring the livestock and drone seed farming system in order to plant crops more efficiently. This barn makes use of aquaponics, a system monitored through water temperature sensor and the water pH level sensor for optimized growth of both fish and the plants. Moving on, let's talk about the Luster building over here, which is where most of the systems are controlled. In the Luster building, you'll find classes which help you learn more about the city's history and labs where you can research and experiment as well. In the Luster building also features vertical planting, powered by an IoT system which gets its energy from solar panels in order to monitor the temperature, sunlight, and other needs of the plants. The city also makes use of a traffic monitoring system which controls the traffic lights through an AI system reporting to the Luster building if there are any violations by the use of vision-based monitoring for contactless apprehension. All of this is done to make sure that the citizens of Jade City are safe while they relax in their homes with green roofs and solar panels. Being in a smart city, this ideal land also gives priority to the health of its citizens. That being said, a hospital is also located in the town with a drive-through COVID testing center and a separate drive-through for vaccinations. The smart hospital also makes use of ambulances with GPS system and spotlight priority. The city also contains a police station complete with the AI-based surveillance system meant to reduce the crime rates in the city and keep its citizens safe while tackling on the plate number recognition in the parking lots as well. One of the features of the city includes the factory that makes use of an IoT tracking for its delivery and production of other snacks and foods in the city. Lastly, the city also makes use of a facial recognition in their security system, found especially in their banks, kiosks, and ATM locations with biometrics on the vaults and other restricted areas. Metal detectors are placed in the entrance of the bank as well. This may seem a lot for future build to help optimize the city's resources, but this is only the beginning. Again, I'm Joe Lexa Ideas from Alphan Jalcom Academy. Thank you for listening.
Okay, so what we're showing you at the moment are the submitted video presentation of our participants. So please stay tuned for we'll be sharing and showing you more of the projects. So what you just saw a while ago is work by Jewel Alexa Diaz from Alpha Angelicum Academy. Okay. So at the moment, our dear participants are already lining up to each respective judging room, showcasing their project. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna show their video presentation. Then right afterwards, we allotted time for question and answer. So next, for our elementary individual category, we're sharing with you the project of Daniel Polido of Science and Technology Education Center, Cebu. Please watch and enjoy.
According to Martin Luther King Jr., if you can't fly, then run. If you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But whatever you do, you have to keep moving forward. I am Minecrafter Daniel Pulido, a grade 6 learner of Science and Technology Education Center, Lapu-Lapu City
For a
Division.
while, Teacher Joben. I'm sorry, Daniel. Okay, calling the attention of senior high school group category. We're going to start with LPU Laguna team. Calling the attention of senior high school group category. LPU Laguna team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the senior high school judging room. Congratulations and good luck, team. Okay. Okay, so currently what we are sharing with you is a project creation by Daniel of STEC. Okay, let's reshare it, Teacher Chauvin. Thank you.
Presenting My Smart City, Project Crow, Community on Resiliency and Recovery for Optimal Watch. My Smart City local government enables its pivotal role in ensuring implementation of COVID-19 responses. Maayong adlaw, dayon kamo sa city of Lapu-Lapu. Lapu-Lapu City is known as the historic resort city in Cebu. In and around Lapu-Lapu, you'll find remnants of the country's history from Datu, Lapu-Lapu's famed battle in Mactan, to the beginning of the Spanish colonial period. Being resilient is having optimism, self-belief, control of self, willingness to adapt, willingness to be flexible, ability to solve problems, emotional awareness, social support, and sense of humor. This is Lapu-Lapu City Hall. Here are the offices of some departments to address the constituents' needs, leading to resilience and recovery from any form of disasters. On to our next office, the Information Technology Development Office. This department introduces and maintains computerized information systems to process data efficiently to produce useful and timely information. Our next office is the City Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Office. This department plans and leads the guiding activities in the field of communication, warning signals, emergency, transportation, evacuation, rescue, engineering, health, rehabilitation, public education, and auxiliary services. After that, our next, City Environmental Management Department. We are responsible for organizing and planning environmental management programs, piloting, implementation, and control, communication, internal and external auditing, etc. Now here's our Hoopsdom. Presently, Hoopsdom serves as a mega vaccination site for this city. Here is our hospital. This hospital is fully equipped with hospital needs and management for COVID-19 patients. Now this is the police department. It ensures proper implementation of peace and order and importantly in following health protocols. And here is our 5G tower. This 5G tower is the key ingredient in getting ultra-fast mobile networking into the hands of users. And over there is our wind turbine. This wind turbine provides clean and sustainable source of power for this entire.
Okay, so let's pause for a while. Calling the attention of Regional Science High School, Region 3, with participant's name Alfonso Miguel Tan. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of Junior High School Judging Room. Thank you so much.
Recovery Center, or PPRC. It will carry out the COVID-19 Recovery Action Plan. It does not only enable approaches in managing the COVID-19 pandemic, but above all to help the community bounce back from it. It has 5 key services. First, debriefing and counseling. It provides emotional and psychological support immediately following traumatic event. Next, mental health. Provide mental health needs for person, including children, after pandemic. According to
Right, there you go. So that creation was made by Daniel Polito of Science and Technology Education Center, Cebu. Okay, so stay tuned for, we'll be sharing you all the projects created of our participants. So just to give you an update, at the moment we already have Regional Science High School Region 3 on the junior high school individual category. Then for our elementary individual category, at the moment, we'll be having Alpha Angelicum on our judging room. And for our senior high school category, we already have LPU Laguna. So please get ready, Miriam College. Okay, and going back to the video. Okay, the next project that we're going to share with you is created by Theodore Timothy Dale F. Canlas from Special Education Center for the Gifted. Please watch and enjoy.
What's up, guys? So as you can see, I upgraded my city. So let's start over here at the first one. The first one over here is the school. I have made chairs and tables, and I have put it in a basement. But you can do anything over here. Wash your hands and do your thing. The next part over here is the sensor. As you can see, when I go through it, it's light. The next part is the church, because sometimes when you go to shopping, you need to go to church because you need to have safety. The next part over here is this food store. Food store over here, so you go on over here and you will go to it. The next one is the police station. And I will, and someone departing the room, they will go over here. The next part is the cafe. The cafe is for when they will go to a police job, they will go to cafe first in the morning, so they will feel awake. The next part are the buildings. The buildings for a company and There's a billboard over there, so sometimes when you want to go to advertisement, there will be over there. Then this is the playground for kids when they haven't been picked up yet from school. And this is the government. I can see the governor here, and this is the whole government for you. The next one is the automatic farm. So as you can see when I press this, the water goes down and put it to the dropper and will go to this chest. The next one is this solar that connects over two or energy grid and this mineral thing. So as you can see there's a redstone over here and redstone over there underground. The next part is the last one, and how I mean this train station. I have made it small so it doesn't go to anywhere so far away. The next one is the water source. As you see, there is a water source over here at this glass over here, and when I press this, all of the water will go open. The next part over here is the greenhouse. So if someone volunteers to plant some trees or flowers, they will go there. The last one over here is this arcade and their house. So this is the car and I have a sensor over here so when they park, they will know that it has a light. The next part is this. Yeah, I can close and open the energy because it only needs the battery. And this is the head of the box and some fluid like this book and letters and over here. The next part over here is this roller coaster that has a kinetic energy that can push you up and down. This one is the next part is roller coaster. This first I mean this thing over here to open the light now at night and it's connected over to the windmill so the windmill can make over to the energy of this city. So I hope you like my city.
Right. So awesome builds from Theodore Timothy Dale F. Canlas from Special Education Center for the Gifted. So those are the list of our participants who submitted their project and their individual category. At this time, we will be moving forward under group A category. Okay. So with that, let me share with you the project of Jamel Ronquillo and Greg Homer de los Santos coming from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila.
Welcome to Corencia, a village from far away. I am Greg Homer de los Santos.
And I am Jamel Ramkilia, and we are going to be your exclusive tour guides. Let's go!
Here in Corencia, we have different, beautiful, and cozy houses you can stay in.
We also have windmills and the water mill here. They provide energy in the whole village.
A windmill is a structure that converts wind power into rotational energy by means of vanes called blades
as you can see here.
A water mill is a mill that uses hydropower. It is a structure that uses a water wheel or a water turbine to drive a mechanical process such as milling, rolling, or hammering.
Wait, you also like sweets? Perfect! Let's go to the bakery. Here in the bakery, you can buy sweets like cookies, cakes, and many more products.
Speaking of sweets, we also have a honey shop where you can buy honey products. Honeys are produced by bees. Honeys are made using the nectar of flowering plants and is saved inside the beehive for eating during times of scarcity. But how do bees make honey? Nectar, a sugary liquid, is extracted from flowers using a bee's long tube-shaped tongue and stored in its stomach.
And speaking of bees, we also have a beehive here. Here in the beehive, we can watch bees make honey and how they get nectar from flowers. Insects like bees help balance the nature.
Speaking of which, we also have a mini farm and a greenhouse. Here, you can plant and water crops. These help produce foods for the whole village by the help of the watermill.
We also have a chicken coop that also help produce food for the whole village, such as egg and meat.
Fun fact!
The street lights beside the village road automatically turns off when it's daytime and automatically turns on when it's nighttime. Amazing, isn't it? Come on, let's go to the hot spring. You can always spend your time here when you're tired and want to relax.
What? You're leaving? That's fine. We hope you're enjoying your stay here in Clarencia. We hope we meet again. Once again, I'm Jamal Ronquillo.
And I am Greg Homer de los Santos. Farewell, traveler. Thank you so much.
All right. So thank you so much, Credentials from Aurora, A. Quezon, Manila. Okay. So going back to our roll call under elementary individual category, calling the attention of Culumban College Barreto C. Chase, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the elementary judging room. Again, calling the attention of Columban College Barreto C. You can now grab the link on our chat box and you can now proceed to the elementary judging room. Okay? And next to prepare for elementary individual category is STEC. Okay, and for our junior high school individual category, calling the attention of Alpha Angelicum with participants Kirsten Emery Alulod. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the junior high school judging room. And next line up for senior high school group category, please prepare Miriam College Team. Thank you so much. Again, calling the attention of Columban College Barreto C. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the elementary individual judging room. Okay, next to prepare is STEC. Okay, please prepare and please get ready. Now, going back to our video presentation, under elementary category, we're going to share with you the creation of Sofia D., Elora Aquino, and Pilar Garrido from Temple Hill International School, Team A. Please watch and enjoy.
Hello there, traveler. Welcome to Eco City. Let me show you around and tell you about our city. We wanted our city to be beautiful, kind to the environment, and sustainable. That is why Eco City decided to only use eco-friendly and locally sourced materials. Let's go look around. You'll see that we came up with solutions to collect and use renewable energy to power our city. We built solar panels on top of all the houses, shops, and buildings. We also have a hydroelectric plant, solar plant, and windmills to generate more power. All the lights in our city use LED bulbs. Some of our buildings, like our hospital, use double pane glass to reduce energy consumption. Our sustainable grocery supports our local farms to reduce cost and pollution. Our city also promotes healthy eating. We have rainwater collection systems around the city to flush toilets, water our crops, and other landscape areas. Speaking of water, we also have our very own water treatment facility. It is also important to have facilities for recycling, so we have a very nice recycling plant. For eco-friendly gas to cook with, we have an amazing biofuel power plant where we tune human and animal waste into methane gas. Check.
Okay, excuse me for a while. Let's hold the video first. Teacher Jobin, calling the attention of Kulumban College Barreto. You can now grab the link on our chat box. Please proceed to the judging room. And while waiting for Kulumban College Barreto, okay, calling the attention of Stick. You can now grab the link on our chat box. Stick, grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Okay? And next to prepare is Special Education Center for the Gifted. Okay? And for senior high school category, Miriam College team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. And for junior high school category, calling the attention of Alpha Angelicum under junior high school individual category, Kirsten Aimory Alulod, you can now proceed to the judging room. And as Miss Rochelle mentioned, a gentle reminder, while you are waiting for your team to be called, please make sure that your microphone and your camera is working. Okay? Again, calling the attention of Stick under elementary individual category. Kindly grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the elementary judging room. For junior high school category, Alpha Angelicum, kindly grab the link on our chat box for your reference. And for senior high school group category, calling the attention of Miriam College, kindly grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you so much. So let's continue and watch the video of Temple Hill Elementary Team A.
The city, we use our super duper cool solar powered monorail. It has charging stations on every stop. Our city is walking friendly and has bike lanes. We also have smart roads and charging stations for our electric cars. We did this so cars won't pollute our beautiful Eco City.
These are all very good ideas. I love it here in Eco City. I have a few ideas of my own because not only does the city need to be sustainable and eco-friendly, it also needs to be resilient in case of natural or man-made disasters. Welcome to Eco City. As the new mayor, let me show you how we have improved our city to prevent and control disasters. To make our city resilient against disasters and calamities, we made sure that we put all the important facilities. These are the command center, the hospital, the fire station, the police station, and the evacuation centers. All our buildings have fire alarms, sensors, and sprinklers. The buildings where we expect a lot of people to be in have enough fire exits in case of emergencies. The whole city is protected from flooding by a good drainage system. Our roads have been designed to be well lighted and have good lane marks so that drivers can use them safely.
Also, there are traffic signs and traffic lights. Our cars have sensors that will help drivers stay in their lanes, keep away from other cars, and stay awake. CCTVs all over the city are connected to the command center. The command center is complete with satellite and antennas for efficient communication. We also have storage of food, water, and medicine for emergency use. As police captain, let me explain to you our program for rehabilitation and recovery. We have to fix the basic necessities for communication, electricity, access to food and water, clear roads, and transportation. Good thing we have different renewable sources of energy to power our city, stored energy in solar plants and solar panels in all of our buildings. We treat our injured people in Eco Hospital. Our hospital has a helicopter for rescuing and transporting patients. We distribute food and water to our citizens from our food storage and water treatment plant. Green is converted into an evacuation center. It is elevated in case of floods and built with eco-bricks and bamboo. We can use our monorail to easily transport people and goods. Our bamboo farm will be used to fix buildings, to make them more stronger and more disaster-proof. To avoid floods, we will continue to plant more trees from our seed banks, keep our open spaces, and clear our drainage system. With our free Wi-Fi, register to our EcoCity app to know about the weather, COVID-safe spots, and other information. With the app, you can send a health call to our fire stations or police. You can also enroll in our schools or pay your taxes. Our school, library, and city hall have state-of-the-art equipment to help learning and to run the city. Our road, car, and building sensors are connected to the command center to control traffic and emergencies through Wi-Fi and underground connection. We have drones and AI boats to monitor weather, the area, and for rescuing. For evacuation, our bunker can be reached by our monorail and AI boats. In EcoCity, our citizens' lives are easier, safer, and happier, while we care for the environment. EcoCity is the city of the future.
Team
E Code.
Okay, look at them having fun. So that project was created by Temple Hill at Team A. Okay, now for our roll call, calling the attention of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team A. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Again, calling the attention of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team A. Under group category, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. The video that we played a while ago is created by Sophia D., Elora Aquino, Pilar Garrido from Temple Hill International School Team A. Okay, next video that we're going to share with you is a project created by Aiden Toss, Rafael Gonzaga, Gabriel Benito Sanchez from Temple Hill Team B.
Hi, I'm Rafa. Hi, I'm Aiden. I'm Itos and we're Team Ride. Rest is about recycling, adapting to changes in the environment, and innovating so communities can be sustainable. We put solar panels and made rainwater cauldrons for recycling.
We also made the structures with natural materials and planted lots of bamboo and vegetable patches for cooling the community and to help prevent flooding and global warming.
We also collect trash systematically and recycle it into metals, pipes, and other usable items. We also made inventions like the underground train to make transportation more efficient and also made safe roads.
This is our water dam. It provides hydroelectric power production and river navigation. Our dam also helps our city by reducing or preventing floods by holding water when they reach a certain level.
We made a seawall since this is an island city. The seawall is curved so it can repel water easier. The seawall also has sensors that can detect if the height of the waves are exceeding the wall and also if a tsunami is coming.
People of Rice City are safely monitored by these sensing buildings, equipped with sensors that detect people's presence, crowd density,
and connects them to the city services. Cafes and greenhouses harvest their own produce in their green roofs, thanks to the solar panels that enable plants to grow in controlled environments.
The Wi-Fi makes sure that smart sensors are supported. There is an early warning system to protect the city folk. When an emergency or disaster happens, it is easier to get help, or when road violations happen, it is easier to track. We built a hospital as part of emergency care. We put flowers inside to cheer up anyone who gets hospitalized, but also to freshen up the air.
Hello, good afternoon. Let's pause the video for a while. For our roll call, for our game proper, calling the attention of Special Education Center for the Gifted. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you so much. And next to prepare is our elementary group category. Please get ready. Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Okay, there you go. So let's continue watching. Thank you.
The air inside.
This is our evacuation center. Beside it is the Weather Bureau and Command Center. It is equipped with seismic sensors and radar maps that detect natural disasters. It will sound off an alarm when the city needs to be evacuated.
In case of fire, the Rise City Fire Department is fully equipped with sensors for any fire triggers in the city.
The city feels like a 24/7 surveillance that ensures no one gets harmed. Ambulance and fire trucks are alerted in events of accidents. The health data shared by the people's devices connects to the city's sensory system and sends corresponding help to that area almost immediately. The transportation, security, and health departments can thus work together due to Rise City's lightning speed connectivity. Roads are lined with energy harvesting piezoelectric sensors embedded in the asphalt. This technology is pioneered in Rise City's International Airport. Continuous vibrations in the airport roads gives the city extra power, free of charge.
Here's our basketball court and soccer field. We believe that communities that participate in sports develop strong social bond and it promotes a healthier lifestyle too.
We also added bunkers in every building that are waterproof and earthquake-proof to protect the occupants of all buildings.
This is the Rise City subway. It has a very innovative design that has an underwater area and an underground garden. It has sensors along the tracks that can detect natural disasters such as earthquakes, and sensors that can also prevent accidents like cars bumping into each other.
Lampposts double as Wi-Fi hotspots that notify transportation lines to reroute towards better traffic conditions and books the passengers to their destinations.
Here is our windmill farm. The generator turned the mechanical power into electricity, which in turn power homes.
This is Rise City, the city that recycles, adapts to the changes, and innovates using cost-efficient materials. Allows communication between road sensors and daily devices in order to build a clean, healthy, and sustainable world.
Let's recycle, adapt, and innovate. Let's help our communities recover faster and be more resilient.
All right, so that was creation by Rafa, Aiden, and Itos from Temple Hill International School, Team B, Elementary Group category. As you notice at the end of their video, they're showing sample codes because part of their project is we ask them to incorporate codes to the creation. So basically, all the project that you are seeing at the moment was made of building and code. So look at them; they're very young, but all their creation was wonderful. Okay, so at the moment, we already have special education center for gifted in elementary individual category. So now, calling the attention of Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. Okay. And for junior high school group category, calling the attention of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. Then for our senior high school group category, for DLSC team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. Okay, there you go. And a gentle reminder for all the participants who are waiting for your turn. While waiting, please make sure that your microphone and camera are working before you enter the judging room. As well as, please prepare your video for backup and please prepare to open your Minecraft world. Okay? So going back to the video presentation, this time I'm going to share with you a project creation by Jade Miguel Espinosa, Gabriel Elson Alfar, and John Dale Manandik from Olongapo City Elementary School. Please watch and enjoy.
Welcome to the city of volunteerism and the home of the most beautiful women of the world, city of Olongapo.
Our smart road consists of transportation congestion sensors. This makes our road automated. These sensors used to detect congestion and traffic jam. By the help of the road cameras, it is used to enforce speed and traffic infractions. Parking application and kiosk. This makes the parking meter in each parking space around the city to inform the drivers whenever there is a parking space or not. Parking payment can be made online or through e-money, and even tickets. Renewable energy. Solar panels. It can be seen at the roof of every facilities around the city. It serves as an alternative source of citywide electricity, which is stored in a vessel that can be a battery or an uninterruptible power supply. What makes our solar panel smart? It, it can be observed to determine how much energy it provides to a certain building. It also notifies when in need of maintenance.
Sustainable home, aquaponic system on housing areas, a system of aquaculture in which the waste produced by farmed fish or other aquatic animals supplies nutrients for plants grown hydroponically, which in turn purify the water. What makes the aquaponic system smart is it notifies the housing owner if the water level on the tank or system is acidic or not, which can harm the plants or the fish. Waste management sensors, a sensor that will detect the amount of garbage or waste in the containers around the city and housing areas so that the garbage collectors can maximize efficiency. Fire detection and alarm systems. A fire alarm system warns people when smoke, fire, carbon monoxide, or other fire-related emergencies are detected. These alarms may be activated automatically from smoke detectors and heat detectors or may also be activated via manual fire alarm activation devices such as manual call points or pull stations. An Internet Protocol camera or IP camera is a type of digital video camera that receives control data and sends image data via an IP network. They are commonly used for surveillance, but unlike analog closed-circuit television (CCTV) cameras, they require no local recording device, only a local area network. Most IP cameras are webcams, but the term IP camera or netcam usually applies only to those that can be directly accessed over a network connection, usually used for surveillance.
For commercial buildings, a building management system or BMS, sometimes called a building automation system or BAS, is a computer-based system installed to control and monitor a building's electrical equipment such as ventilation, lighting, energy, fire systems, and security systems. Broadband infrastructures. Telecom sites at the mountain areas, because a reliable internet connection will keep the smart city together by holding the Internet of Things.
We are the builder of this nation. We build as one.
All right. So look at that project created by Olongapo City Elementary School. Now, calling the attention of DLSC Senior High School team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you so much. And now, for our elementary group category, calling the attention of Temple Hill Team A, you can now grab the link on our chat box and proceed to the waiting lobby. Okay? And for our junior high school category, calling the attention of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. There you go. And going back to our video presentation, there are so many video presentation that we're going to share with you. So please stay tuned until we reach the awarding ceremony. So this time, I'm going to share with you the creation of De La Salle Sobel Team A, created by Isabel Sage M. Torres, Amanda Rain B. Ramos, and Colin David C. Chon. Okay, so please watch and enjoy.
Good day. We are Team A of the La Salle Santiago Zabel School. I'm Amandarin Bayan Ramos. I'm Isabel Sage Torres.
And I am Colin David Tron. Before we start, let's answer a question. What exactly is a smart city, you may ask? A smart city is a city that uses communication and gives out information through technology. An example of those technologies are sensors, lights, and many more. These technologies can help us communicate and give out information to everyone.
We are here to introduce you to Neoteric, a next-generation, energy-efficient, online, technological, eco-friendly, renewable, innovative city. Neoteric is our vision. It is a solution we want and need for our country's future. Neoteric is a resilient city because of its many smart features. It is a smart city designed to withstand future disasters. As an example, to combat the COVID-19 pandemic, our city ensures public health and well-being by having small quarantine houses for citizens to use when they are affected by COVID. These houses include automatic food delivery, extra stored oxygen, and disinfecting robots. Our city also has a smart hospital to treat COVID patients.
This is a smart city. This involves alternative energy and some features that help stop pollution, traffic, and other harmful mechanics that can ruin our environment.
We have a dam which produces hydropower by storing water, which will then go through a turbine, which in turn produces electricity. The electricity will then be distributed to every citizen using power line. As for solar power, the sun's energy is converted into power. Our city uses the solar panels for this. The sun activates the solar panels, producing an electrical current that causes an electrical reaction to happen. Lastly, for wind power. The wind makes the blades spin, creating some kinetic energy. The blades spin based on the way the wind moves, which also makes the shaft in the knuckle turn. And a generator converts this kinetic energy into electricity.
Our smart city has many features, such as smart traffic lights, solar-powered jeepneys, self-driving cars, and many more.
Our small traffic lights communicate with each other based on the number of cars seen, and that is how they decide on what light to show and how long they will be shown for. These lights are also programmed to make sure that the emergency vehicles will be first to pass.
As for our solar-powered jeepneys, these vehicles are very popular in the Philippines and are part of our identity. However, these vehicles emit a lot of smoke, which in return will cause pollution for our environment. So, instead of jeepneys being powered by gas, we can use solar power.
For self-driving cars, people in PWD will have the convenience to not be able to drive. The cars are programmed to automatically drive by themselves. This is also helpful to reduce accidents on the road.
We also have various recycling bins around the city to reduce land pollution and a smart parking system.
These parking systems are similar to the toll gate seen in the entrances to the highway. They are programmed to sense the weight of the vehicle, where they came from, and where their next destination will be. The information the parking system sends will then be forwarded to the smart traffic lights. This is our sustainable home. It can tackle some of the challenges that we face today. One challenge is ensuring food security. Our sustainable home has a combination of a vertical garden and aquaponics. We have a system where the nutrients of the poop of the fish produced will be fed to the plants. Our home aims to have zero waste. Our home uses fungi to help decompose organic materials. We can also grow edible mushrooms from this process. Our home will also be powered by solar panels as a source of renewable energy. Lastly, our home will have an electrical charger for the electrical car in the garage. These are our programs.
Our smart city helps promote economic growth and also improves the quality of life for other people.
We believe that technology is the future. Therefore, our smart city, Neoteric, is your future.
All right. Awesome builds from DLSC Team A. Okay, so look at those builds from elementary category and look at the idea. It's super awesome. At this time, we will be sharing with you the project creation by DLSC Team B. Okay, and their team member is Adriel Riguera and Ricardo Gabriel Belmonte, DLSC Minecraft Team B. And before we play the video, announcement for senior high school category. Okay, calling the attention of DLSC. Okay, you can now proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. And for our elementary category, group Temple Hill, Team A. And for our junior high school category, please get ready, Everest Academy, Manila. Thank you and good luck.
This is Adrian Alguera
And Ricardo Belmonte.
and we present to you Rig Bell City. What is Rig Bell City? It is a city that can improve people's lives. It offers an amazing living experience. Imagine the very best in comfort, security, design, and energy efficiency for tomorrow's smart building and home today. We created this city to recover resiliently from all our major problems. Well, what is our problems nowadays? It's pollution, traffic, heavy use of natural resources, lack of technology, and economic development. Well, what can we do? In order to create a resilient city, it is necessary to embrace density and diversity.
Now, what do we have, you ask? Our modern design commercial buildings, roads, and houses were built with well constructed materials to equip and withstand calamities like earthquakes. As a smart city, it is important for the city to be safe and protected to reduce large damage fees. This is why we built it in this way. Our smart, sustainable city is an innovative city that uses digital strategy and technology like ICT, information and communication technology, an intelligent network of connected objects and machines transmitting data to help the city to increase operational efficiency and to improve quality of life.
Okay, let us talk about our city's renewable resources. It is important to use Earth's natural resources that aren't finite or limited, such as wind and sunlight, as an alternative to traditional energy that relies on fossil fuels and it tends to be less harmful to the environment. Why do we need renewable energy? We need it because it helps us save and conserve our natural resources. Our smart city uses three renewable energy sources. We use solar energy, which uses solar panels to absorb energy from the sun to produce electricity, wind power that captures the energy of wind to flow by using turbines, then converting it into electricity, and hydroelectric energy when water flows through the dam's turbines to create electricity. They all efficiently work day and night. Now, let us show you our sustainable homes. Smart homes require smart service. We design smart homes that are energy efficient. Of course, nothing is going to work without electricity and heat. Our smart home system will let you reduce utility costs. They are also powered by wind energy and solar energy. We are using these throughout the city. In addition, our smart home system will let you reduce utility costs by monitoring the operations of electrical appliances and water that connects via wireless technology and the cloud. Last but not the least, let us proceed to our smart roads. Current traffic problems facing our society include traffic jams, accidents, pollution, fuel costs, and others. In our city, you can find transportation options like train stations, an airport, and smart roads for easy travel access. The increase in pollution in cities, in the number of cars, motorcycles, and road users added the risks of accidents and traffic congestion. Hence, there are several advances to address these problems. A smart city includes solar roads by using solar energy. We also use smart traffic violation detection that uses speed sensors and drones that navigate your vehicle throughout the city. Basically, our goal is to achieve a sustainable urban environment without sacrificing comfort and convenience or quality of life of citizens through the use of information and communication technologies. As our city continues to expand and grow, our city's technology is developing alongside enhancing sustainability and better serving humanity. Greenbelt City isn't just a concept, it is a dream of the future.
Okay, so good afternoon. Good morning, rather. So we'll be resharing the video of BLSC Team B. Um, for announcement, calling the attention of Temple Hill at Team A under elementary group category. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. And next to prepare is Temple Hill Team B. Good luck and God bless to everyone. So for our video presentation, we'll be resharing with you the updated video of BLSC Team B. Okay, so there you go. For our elementary group category, while we're preparing the video, calling the attention of Temple Hill at Team A, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Okay, thank you so much. And update for our junior high school category. At the moment, we already have Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B, calling the attention of Everest Academy Manila. You can now grab the link on our chat box. And please proceed to the waiting lobby. Thank you so much. Okay, there you go. So for our video presentation, we will be sharing with you the new video of DLSC Team B. And next line after that, of course, we will be sharing also the project of junior high school category. Okay, so for that, next line up would be senior high school individual and senior high school group category. There you go. Okay, so while we are preparing the updated video of DLSC, we will now share with you the project presentation of junior high school individual category. Okay, so Teacher Joben, let's show them first Colegio de San Agustin video presentation. Thank you and God bless.
Hello, I'm Ems Oliver. Welcome to my Smart World City. Today we'll be talking about what a smart city needs in its place. First, security cameras. Security cameras sense bad guys. But how will the camera not get sabotaged? Well, sometimes the wire will be disguised as bamboo, so no one can, so the bad guys can't see. Next, we'll be going to this building. You may ask why this building? Because it has a seismic insulator. What is a seismic insulator? Well, a seismic insulator is a type of insulator which protects the thing from earthquakes, and it is very important. It's almost every building has this, but I'll show only this one because I have to dig a lot. Sorry. Next is the water treatment plant. You may not see the water treatment plant, but it's very far away from the smart city itself because we have to go there. First off, there is a giant pipe. The pipe is the one that secures all the water here. And then when you look at the underground of the smart city, there's a lot of pipes and sewages that can drain all the water and clean it and use it again. Next, we'll be talking about solar panels. Solar panels need heat, right? And energy. You can also store the energy for the solar panels, like this one I'm looking at right now. Sometimes, when it's not sunlight, but like nighttime, it can go dark. But we can store the energy of the solar panel, and then, kaboom, it's light. Wow, that's amazing. Next, we'll be talking about the windmill. Windmills are also important to a smart city because they provide wind. Since we're on a mountain, this is very good for windmills because windmills need wind. And when you're in the height of this mountain, you will be good because windmills can store a lot of energy and electricity. Electricity is also important for this world because it stores the electric generator. What is the electric generator, you may ask? Well, electric generators are generators that have electricity, that produce electricity. The the generator were from the windmills because you can store energy from windmills and put it at the generator, which is very amazing when you store energy at the nighttime. And the buildings and community use it all a lot these days because there's so many of them. Wow. Next is Wi-Fi. Who needs a smart city when you need Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi is always everywhere, all around. Police, the buildings, the houses, everywhere. It even in schools to teach kids more. It's even for police stations to check in security cameras. It's good for homes for entertainment. Everywhere, everywhere. Next, our last category, the electric cars. Electric cars are much more better than regular old gasoline cars. But you may ask, why? But they're expensive. Well, in this smart city, we make them cheap and cheap as possible for everyone. And then, when you need electricity, they oh wait, I forgot about something. Electric cars have an air protector. Oh yeah, forgot the electric station. Yeah, the electric station is a place where electric cars go to this electric station and go to this man here, the electric man. And also thank you for making me present to this world for you. It is a good world, and everyone needs to do this. Bye.
Right. Look at that creation. It's awesome and cool. So that video presentation was made by Alice Oliver Favale from Colegio de San Agustin. Okay. So we're almost done with the video presentation of our elementary category. This time, let's go back. Okay, let's go back to DLSC Team B. And please watch their video and prepare to be amazed. Thank you.
Hi, this is Adrian Alguera and
Ricardo Belmonte.
and we present to you Rigbell City. What is Rigbell City? It is a city that can improve people's lives. It offers an amazing living experience. Imagine the very best in comfort, security, design, and energy efficiency for tomorrow's smart building and home today. We created this city to recover resiliently from all our major problems. Well, what is our problems nowadays? It's pollution, traffic, heavy use of natural resources, lack of technology, and economic development. Well, what can we do? In order to create a resilient city, it is necessary to embrace density and diversity.
Now, what do we have, you ask? Our modern designed commercial buildings, roads, and houses were built with well-constructed materials to equip and withstand calamities like earthquakes. As a smart city, it is important for the city to be safe and protected to reduce large damage fees. This is why we built it in this way. Our smart, sustainable city is an innovative city that uses digital strategy and technology like ICT, an intelligent network of connected objects and machines transmitting data to help the city to increase operational efficiency and to improve quality of life.
Okay, let us talk about our city's renewable resources. It is important to use Earth's natural resources that aren't finite or limited, such as wind and sunlight, as an alternative to traditional energy that relies on fossil fuels and intends to be less harmful to the environment. Why do we need renewable energy? We need it because it helps us save and conserve our natural resources. Our smart city uses three renewable energy sources. We use solar energy, which uses solar panels to absorb energy from the sun to produce electricity, wind power that captures the energy of wind to flow by using turbines, then converting it into electricity, and hydroelectric energy when water flows through the dam's turbines to create electricity. They all efficiently work day and night. Now, let us show you our sustainable homes. Smart homes require smart service. We design smart homes that are energy efficient. Our smart home system will let you reduce utility costs. They are also powered by wind energy and solar energy. One step toward their homes is vertical farming to provide a healthy environment that replaces traditional agriculture to produce without the footprint of long transport ways. Through hydroponic process, vertical farms could also purify water through plant transpiration and improve air quality. In addition, our smart home system will let you reduce utility costs by monitoring the operations of electrical appliances and water that connects via wireless technology and the cloud. Last but not the least, let us proceed to our smart roads. Current traffic problems facing our society include traffic jams, accidents, pollution, fuel costs, and others. In our city, you can find transportation options like train stations, an airport, and smart roads for easy travel access. The increase in pollution in cities, the number of cars, motorcycles, and road users added the risks of accidents and traffic congestion. Hence, there are several advances to address these problems. A smart city includes solar roads by using solar energy. We also use smart traffic violation detection that uses speed sensors and drones that navigate your vehicle throughout the city. Robots can help us combat the biggest challenges of the world. With people, buildings, and vehicles all connected and communicating with each other through data and sensors, we will be able to make an AI technology by having a self-driving car in our city. Great Bell City isn't just a concept, it is a dream of the future.
Hey, look at that concept and look at that awesome build. So that video presentation comes from DLSC Team B Elementary category. Of course, at the moment we already have update. Okay, let's have our update. At the moment we already have Temple Hill at Team B on the judging room. And for junior high school category, we already have Everest Academy Manila. So we have some delays. Then for senior high school category, we're almost done. So going back to the video presentation, at this time, what we'll be sharing with you are the projects, are the video presentation created by junior high school category. At this time, for individual category, let's watch a video presentation created by Matias Nacario of Philippine Science High School.
Hello, I am Matias Sampario, and today I will be showcasing my sustainable city. So I'm going to start here. I'm going to start with the houses first. So if you enter a house, you'll notice these simple things here. beds and computer that I just wanted to place there, and a light. At first, it's gonna look like just your average house. It can make it in survival mode. But what sets it apart from usual houses is that there's there is a source at the top, an energy source. This is what powers it. So you're gonna add how? I mean, we just have a lever. You can use the lever. So let's just turn it on. I mean, sure, you can turn it on manually. But if you, what I like about this one is I go into night mode. I mean, night mode here. I wasn't touching anything and yet the lights already turned on. That's the work of the sensor. My proof is that all the other houses are experiencing the same thing. The lights are all on. The villagers are inside. I can go back into dig and they're gonna be on. It's an automatic process. Although you can also change the manuals, which I think is a bit convenient. So there you go. That's the house. The next thing I'd like to explain here would be the farm. So again, if it's a generic farm, you have just lots of people in here. Not we don't have a place in here. They just came in here on their own will. Up to them. There's also a crystal in there. So it's going to look like a design. It's just a design, right? Is there any functionality to this? Actually, yes. If I click down here, you'll see that there is a rail system. Now, what's this rail system for? If you saw that part over there, that's actually used to collect items from the farm specifically. So let's say I broke something, maybe this. Let's see what happens if I break this. If you notice, the seeds didn't show up on the surface. And if I drop something over there, eventually, or at least wrong, I just dropped here, it's going to get collected eventually. And there, you saw that? That is the work of the minecart. So, okay, let's look at it actually gets collected. I proved that I only have 61. I think the other one also fell in there. Uh, this is not my first time recording, so I guess I lost the punch. But yes, and if you notice it went through the house, it's actually because it goes through all the houses. So every house receives this minecart rail, and the way you can access to this is if you dug down. So let's go to another one. Here. Now if the villagers dig down, they'll find this spot and stay still and be right with that. I don't have enough space for this. You can actually find that some of the dirt fell into this chest. I did not place that. That was all just the minecart. So that's how it's connected. And I think this is how I could make my sustainable house. I mean city rather. So thank you for watching.
Okay. Okay, look at that concept. It's something new. Okay, very good. That one, that project was created by Matias Nacario from Philippine Science High School. Now, for our game proper update, calling the attention of Malayan team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. And for our elementary group category, calling the attention of Olongapo City Elementary School, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. Again, Olongapo City Elementary School, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. And for our junior high school category, Malayan team, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting Lovely. And next to prepare is DLSC Team A for elementary group category. And for junior high school category, please prepare LPU Laguna Team A. All right. So good luck. And to proceed with the video presentation, our next project. Okay, our next project is created by Damian Davy S. Bonilla from Batasan Hills National High School. Please watch and enjoy.
Greetings, fellow tourists. Welcome to the town of Greenwood, a place where peace and harmony exist. Before we give you a tour around our wonderful municipality, let me introduce to you the alternative energy sources this town offers. First is the hydroelectric power plant. A hydraulic turbine converts the energy of flowing water into mechanical energy. A hydraulic electric generator converts this mechanical energy into electricity. It is very efficient and does not need to burn any fossil fuel to generate energy. Yes, it is a very earth-conscious way to generate energy. Now, this is our windmill power plant, where we maximize the use of wind to make electricity. Wind turns the propeller-like blades of a turbine around a rotor, which spins a generator to generate electricity. Yes, just like the hydroelectric power plant, this is also a safer choice for the Earth. And lastly, our field of solar panels. With the use of this technology, we can now convert the light energy from the sun into electricity. Human knowledge evolves from time to time. Different ideas come out of necessity and is tailored to the liking or lifestyle of a group of individuals. Consider the transformation of the road and how it is made to suit the need to a safer transportation and convenient foot traffic. During the day, lighting is not a big problem because of the abundance of natural light coming from the sun. However, at nighttime, the surroundings get darker and will need enough lighting for a safer transportation either on the road or on a sidewalk. One of the problems that a citizen can encounter during the night is the pathway in the roads. Their vision of the surroundings goes dark as the sun sets. What is the solution you might thought of? Well, the mayor seems kind of listening to the suggestion of the citizens. One of the most convenient way to resolve this problem is an automatic light gutter. Well, how does this work? The automatic lights in the gutter has a photoresistors that can sense the absence of light. It means that will only turn on when it is dark and will stay off if there is an adequate amount of light around. These lights on the gutter serve two purposes. First, it gives light on the road. Second, it gives light on the pathwalk. It's like hitting two birds using one stone. Isn't it amazing? Now, this is not the only function of the smart city road of this municipality. We also have a smart pedestrian system where the gates close as the instructions said stop as a safety feature. It is used to avoid accidents that may cause loss of lives. Now, let me introduce to you the smart homes of this city. Houses were built like a multi-dwelling apartment, which means more families can live in a limited amount of space. Each family has its own floor to promote privacy and lessen possibilities of crime. The architecture of the houses was well planned and built that it can withstand an earthquake. Each smart homes also have solar panels which gives enough amount of energy needed by the people living in it. And to make it more sustainable, the rooftop of our smart homes have mini farms where people can plant vegetables and other fruit-bearing plants. To maintain good communication among each other, there should be a tower that will send and receive signals. These are called communication beams. These beams function as a tower that will support the communication system of the city. A city without plants and trees in their environment is considered to be a dead city. Plants and trees bring life to a place. Aside from the aesthetic effect, it provides a natural filter of air and lessens pollution due to the motor vehicles. Food is one of the necessities a human can't live without. Farms such as these provide people the food they need to survive. Without farms, there will be a scarce food supply which will eventually bring chaos to any city with this problem. So that's it. Thank you for visiting the town of Greenwood. I really enjoyed the tour with you and I hope that one day we'll be able to live together in this marvelous town of Greenwood. Thank you and goodbye.
All right, look at those wonderful ideas. It's very good and it's awesome. Okay, that video presentation comes from Batasan Hills National High School. This time, we're going to share with you the work of Regional Science High School, Region 3. Okay, but before we play on the video, okay, announcement. I believe we're all done for the senior high school category. So we are now tabulating the final score for senior high school category. And for our elementary group category, calling the attention of DLSC Team A, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. Thank you so much. And next to prepare is DLSC Team B. Now, for our junior high school category, calling the attention of LPU Laguna Team A, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. So with that, going back to our video presentation, okay, we'll be sharing with you the work of our junior high school individual category. So this time, let me share with you the work of Regional Science High School. Okay, and it was made by Alfonso Miguel Tan. Please watch and enjoy.
Hello everyone, this is my sustainable village. As you can see here, I will show you the overview of how this village was made. First off, you see that there are solar panels on the roofs of the villager's house. These solar panels are used to help make the electricity less cheaper and to have solar power be used properly. With these solar panels, the energy they get is from the sun, so that once they power up, they have all the energy from the sun, sun, and you'll be able to last through the whole night. Next, let's talk about the systematic crops. These are how the crops are made, look like. You'll see here that the water bank is a lot narrower and it's not less narrower and there are more crops because you see the trick is the evenly distributed water will give more life to these crops. With more life to the crops, the more plants will grow and we'll have more healthy food to eat. Finally, Let's talk about the animal breeding. You see that we have the systematic animal breeding with these pigs. The pigs are multiplying and making new pigs thanks to their breeding. Same goes for the chickens, the sheep, the sheep, the cows, and the sheep. And we can't forget the most important of all of these, the bees. Yes, the bees. We already implemented a beehive and a bee nest for more honey to be made from the bees. Because of pollination, the bees will be able to sniff on all the flowers, resulting in making more pollen and making more honey. I hope you like my sustainable village. Please give it 5 stars on your rating. And please make sure to check out my world soon. See ya!
Right, so that was amazing. And that project comes from Regional Science High School, Region 3. Okay, now before we show you the other videos, okay, again, a gentle reminder for LPU Laguna Team A, you can now proceed to the waiting lobby. And for elementary category, DLSC Team A, you can now proceed to the waiting lobby. Okay, so for our video presentation under junior high school individual category, our next video was created by Kirsten Emery T. Alulod. Okay. Um, she is studying at Alpha Angelicum Academy. Let's watch the video and enjoy.
Hello everyone, my name is Kirsten Emery T. Alalon. This is my green city. Urbanization and climate change require new solutions to maintain and improve the quality of life in our cities. That is why I'm offering you my green city. Yes, you heard that right. Now let me show you around for you to understand why it is called Green City. My green city is not green. It's a fusion of a high-tech city and a farm which makes it green. It encourages the greening of the public and safeguarding the environment without compromising our innovative ideas. So come on and join me. Let's explore my green city. My green city is modern, yet it allows us to be connected to nature. There are trees on the sidewalks and plants on top of buildings to keep the air fresh and less polluted. Modern yet environmentally friendly. There are also solar-powered lampposts around the city that collect energy during daytime and automatically light up at night so people can see clearly while driving. In this way, the city can conserve energy. It's amazing, right? See this box? This is a green machine. This is where people can put their trash to eliminate them. But what makes it very unique? Well, the trash goes down to an underground railway system that travels all the way from the city going to this receiving house where it is sorted. We have plastics, papers, glass, and rubber are being segregated here. This city also has other places like apartments, malls, parking lots, and a park where people could just sit and relax. Now, elevators are also installed in every building, and it has no buttons to press. In just a snap of your fingers, you'll be in your destination. There is also a science museum, which I know everyone can enjoy. It exhibits ways on how we can take care of our nature. Also, people can do experiments here, like making a sparkler. Isn't it fun? But what I really love the most is the supermarket and the green factory. The supermarket has lots of supplies and food for people that comes from the green factory. See this vending machine? It dispenses fresh produce directly from the green factory. It is a food railway that travels all the way from the green factory, and it brings fresh food that has been harvested from the farm directly to the supermarket. Now over here, you'll see this robot right over here. It is designed to do farming in a way there will be an increase in supply while saving time and energy so people in the green factory can have food to eat. And there you have it, my very own green city, a city that promises a better future for all.
Okay, look at that green city created by Kirsten Emery Alod. Okay, this time we'll be sharing with you the creation of junior high school group category. So with that, okay, we're going to share with you the creation of Buenaventura, Sevilla, and Gomez from Ateneo de Manila Junior High School, Team A. But before we show the video for our game proper, for our junior high school category, again, LPU Laguna Team A, you can now proceed to the waiting lobby. And for our elementary category, DLSC team, please get ready and you can now proceed to the waiting lobby. Again, for our junior high school group category, let me share with you the group of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team A.
What's up, everybody? This is Team Ateneo de Manila JHS Team A presenting the city of Salvostria.
Hello, I'm Alfonso Miguel P. Sevilla.
What's up, everybody? I'm Joseph Tristan Gomez, and we are part of Ateneo Junior High School Team A.
We named the city Salvostria due to salvos being a Latin word meaning safe.
Over here, we have the bank and government building where Mayor Happy is in office.
Moving on, in building the city, we didn't forget about religion. This may not be an essential build for this competition. However, we tried to make this as realistic as possible, and we think it's a great touch to the city.
Next up is a skyscraper with a working elevator. Here, you will be able to see and enjoy the high view of our gorgeous city.
This city may be one of the smaller ones, but there is more to it than the surface. Literally.
Under the roads, we have a sewage system with canals that prevent flooding. It also has a water purifier that turns dirty rainwater into clean potable water.
Our local restaurant called Elva is a fast food restaurant. This restaurant was inspired by McDonald's with its yellow and red color scheme. This restaurant has an outdoor grill and a drive-thru.
To the right is a condo/hotel where we made very cozy rooms for the visitors who shall stay in this gorgeous city.
Besides that, there is a gasoline station where biodegradable waste is turned into biofuel. There are also solar panels which provide free renewable electricity for cars.
Across that, we have our park. Here you can see a magnificent fountain, a man-made river, and a playground.
Beside the fountain, we have a stadium. Due to its structure, people will be able to stay here when a natural disaster happens.
Front of this is a hospital where anyone can get free healthcare. It has everything a hospital needs, like an ER, an ICU, and more.
Moving forward, you can see the school. Just like every other school, it has classrooms, faculty rooms, teachers' lounges, and a library. With its big base, it can hold the whole school from collapsing in earthquakes and tsunamis.
Close to the school, here are the houses. They have solid foundations and they each use solar energy. It also has really nice interior and exterior with a working alarm. We have two designs of these houses, one interior based and one exterior based.
We won't forget to mention that we have a smart road. It has speed bumps, speed cams, traffic lights, and street lights that turn on in the night and off in the day.
We also have e-jeeps as our public transport. It is safe and it uses electricity instead of gasoline, which is safer for the environment.
Moving on, we have our city farm. It uses up to 90% less water and uses LED lights as illumination instead of regular lights to save on electricity.
Beside that is a local mall called Smiley Stores. Again, like the other buildings in our city, this is powered by solar panels. It has stores and a movie theater.
Next to it is our local farmers market, where we sell the crops from the city farm. This also saves electricity because it is an open area and it does not have air conditioners and machines.
Last but not the least, we have windmills on top of a hill. It is our main source of energy and has a transformer beside it to help distribute the energy around the city via underground wires.
Oh yeah, it's also animated.
All right, look at those brilliant ideas. Okay, so that was all about call LPU Laguna at Team B. You can now proceed to the waiting lobby. And for our elementary category, ELSC Team B, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please wait. Please wait to the waiting lobby. Okay. So again, going back to our video presentation, this time we will be sharing with you the projects of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B. Okay, look at those awesome builds of different participants from different division. So this time we'll be sharing with you the work of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B with team members Mirandilla, Tango, and Cuevas.
Look at this. City. What is it called? Yo, Kel, my adventure man. Look at this
Look at
awesome
this.
city. What is it called? Oh, it's Limani. Oh, it's
Wow.
Yo,
It's
look
a
at
port
these
city.
mangroves, yo.
Look at all these
These are
mangroves.
probably these are probably to block flooding.
Yeah, I prevent it.
Most
Look at
cities
the
in the
wire.
world don't have this because they've cut it down due to homeless.
Yeah.
Border guard. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you, bodyguard.
Yo, Kel, we have to do immigration. Come on.
Okay, okay. Identification?
Okay. Hello,
Oh, here's
sir.
mine.
Here is my passport.
Oh, look at the subway.
Thank you.
They have a subway. Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, they do have a subway.
That's amazing.
Okay. Yo,
Yo,
check out the skyscraper, man.
the skyscraper's
It's so
huge.
big. It's probably a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate about fishing.
You're
It's
right.
amazing that
They
their main
regulate the
income
fishing.
is from fishing. Yeah, and they probably
Yeah,
don't overfish because the city of Limani is known for its regulations on sustainable fishing because they care
yeah,
about the fish population.
you're
That
right.
is amazing. And look, there are animals everywhere. So it
Yeah.
means that they're just not as animal friendly. Like they don't kill that much cattle and stuff. That is so
Wait,
good.
yeah. Wait, Sean, what are these windmills?
Oh, oh, wow! It's a good thing you asked. Look, okay, so do you know the downdraft effect?
No, I don't.
Look at the skyscraper. Notice how it is blocking. It is in the middle of the city, blocking a path. So which means the air that is passing through here probably can't get through it and has to go down instead, which causes it to have the more momentum and kinetic energy, which can cause the people walking in the streets to be in turbulence. That is actually very dangerous because as we see in places like the United Kingdom, people actually literally get thrown off just by walking because of these huge skyscrapers causing the downdraft effect.
You're right,
These
Sean.
windmills, it's actually trying to prevent the downdraft effect by making the impacts less significant and it gives them power.
Wow.
Amazing.
Look at these
Amazing.
houses, Sean. They're so
Yo!
compact and efficient. They're also
Yeah!
sustainable.
Look, they have solar panels.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's so good.
Wait,
Not,
Sean,
not, not. Oh, it's so good.
look at
They're
this.
D-scale.
It's a market.
Yo!
This is the
They
culture
have
of
a
the money.
market.
All of this
This is
stuff,
what
it's
for their
sustainable.
economy.
They
Yeah,
get it
look
from
at
sustainable sources. For example,
they
in
even
this meat
have.
shop, they make it
Yeah,
from just synthetic meat. They don't have to kill cows to get meat. That's
that's
amazing.
amazing. It's incredible meat. Wow. And they even
Wow,
use solar panels.
that's
That is so good.
amazing.
What is
Look at
this,
this.
Kel?
It's a library, Sean.
Yo, it's actually the student right here. Oh,
Oh, majestic lions.
nostalgic, bro. Nostalgic. These lions
Yeah.
too are amazing.
Oh,
Let's
it's
show
a
these.
library. Look, it's
Yo,
calming here because it's
look,
been
there's a
scientifically
tree. Yeah,
proven. Because
because
greenery makes us easier to think and to read. That's amazing.
yeah, that's amazing how they thought about all these
Yeah.
stuff. That is really, really
Yeah.
cool.
Sean, let's move on. I think this is the only
There's
island here.
I just want to know that how there's so many trees in this place. Wow, we
You're
really care
right.
about the environment.
Their main source of transportation are boats. Because notice how in
Wait for
rural
me, wait for
areas.
me.
Okay, Sean, I'll wait for you.
Okay, 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 let's go,
Let's
let's go.
go.
Let's go to the adventure.
Notice how in rural places it's hard to get cars there. It's hard to get gas. That's why they chose to have boats because it's completely sustainable. Sean,
You're
what is this
right. I
thing
did
in the
notice.
middle?
It's an actual archipelago. Wow,
You're
it's
right,
amazing.
Sean. Look at this.
Okay, Sam, can you, Sam, where are you? Here you are, Sam. Sam, can you explain to us what this is all about?
Okay, so this whole glass structure in the middle is something like a cornucopia or a community pantry where everybody can just come in and take food that they
Wow,
need.
that is really, oh,
That's
inspiring.
That's
amazing.
Yeah,
amazing.
I don't even have crops. So good.
Sean, what's this
Yo,
over
Ken,
here? What is
whoa,
construction?
whoa, what do you think? What is this?
Oh, let me flip the lever.
Wow.
Well, I can tell you a little bit more about it.
Yes,
So, a lot of the water within the world is salinated water. So, we want to try to convert that water into water that is drinkable so that we can drink it. So, to do that, we put it through a filter. We use processes such as reverse osmosis and distillation in order to get this clean water to
Wow,
everybody.
I've never heard of those terms before. That is mind-blowing.
Oh, Sean, look at this
There's
house.
even a tiny resort house.
They're right.
Wow. It's so
Sean, over
sustainable
here.
because it's made of bioplastics.
One of the
That is
residents say
amazing.
it's sustainable because they can fish here and they can also have use solar panels because it's all clean
Wow.
energy. Wow.
I just noticed that now that the road are spots for fishing. And it's so
Yeah.
big that if you fish, you won't be able to, you won't disturb the other people walking.
Yeah, it's also powered by solar panels. That's amazing.
So good. Oh, let's check that out. What is this?
Let's check out the clean energy.
Whoa, it's a windmill. And it's
Whoa.
hydro energy.
It's hydro energy.
Yo,
It's-
hey,
Hello,
Jeff,
scientist.
Jeff.
Oh, I am the scientist man. Would you like to know more about this facility?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So we have three main modes of getting power. Number one is the water turbines. Number two is the dam, and number three are the windmills. Aside from solar panels, which we think are good, we also need a lot of power for general electricity. So we decided to focus on developing hydroelectricity. That is to say that when water flows through a medium or a solid object, it creates kinetic energy, which we are then able to harvest. And note that all of these structures are made with either wood that is ethically sourced or bioplastics, which is especially true for the dam and for the windmills. The windmills are going to be extra effective since we're up on a mountain. That means it's going to be very windy. All three of these processes are very effective in getting us general electricity and power.
Wow, that sounds cool. Thank you. Thank you, scientist.
No problem.
So overall, it's so environmentally friendly. Yes,
it
this
really is.
the city is sustainable. Wow, that's amazing.
That is amazing. The city of Lamani, the city of Lamani really is. Really, really is. Really is. The
All right. Look at that. Look at that awesome builds from Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team B. Okay. For our next video presentation, okay, let me check the rooms first. Okay, so for elementary, I believe we already have the LSC Team B. Then for junior high school category, LPU Laguna Team B, you can now grab the link in our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. And going back to our video presentation, please take note, everyone, that we just ask each participants and each team to maximize their video presentation for only 5 minutes. Okay, and to the judging room, we are giving each participant 10 minutes. 5 minutes for their video presentation and another 5 minutes for question and answer. Okay, look at those creation that we've shared already. This time, going back to the video presentation, let me share with you the work of Colin Lee and Dylan Lee from Everest Academy, Manila.
The challenge of our planet is the rapid pace in which we are growing, consuming, and changing the landscape of nature. But we are also thinking better and designing smarter. Technology has given us a second chance to do it right this time around. Consider it a rebirth in honor and in respect to God's creation. Welcome to New Eden.
New Eden is a modern urban city with an emphasis on being green. In the future, space will become more expensive and limited, so we created an environmental responsible city which is self-sustaining and resource efficient. The primary mode of public transportation running through the city is the electric monorail. All of the vehicles in New Eden are emission-free since they are powered by electricity. These include our electric cars, tractors, cranes, trucks, forklifts, and even our airplanes.
The most iconic building stands at the center of New Eden. We call it the Tree of Life. This massive tower is a beacon of everything the city represents. It is made of recycled and environmentally friendly materials. All our buildings are partially powered by solar panels, allowing them to receive one of the primary clean forms of electricity the city uses. Our New Eden University campus was built with the inspiration of a greenhouse. With big bright windows allowing an abundant amount of light to enter, the campus is extremely well suited for the growth and learning of our young Adam and Eves.
Behind NEU lies the New Eden Hospital. The complex was created as a representation of life. Plants vines sprawl across the two buildings, symbolizing the cycle of life that is seen in hospitals. They provide the finest healthcare services for a hustling and bustling city.
The primary sources of electricity that we use are located at the rear of the city. Hydroelectricity is powered by a dam created at the tip of the waterfall. The energy generated through hydropower relies on the water cycle, which is driven by the sun, making it renewable. Each building has also been connected to the citywide clean water supply system. Sitting at the base of the waterfall is a nuclear power facility. Nuclear is the largest source of clean power in the world and contributes the largest amount of electricity in our city. No.
Back to me, your favorite host, Danny. Now introducing the facilities that we are most proud of here at New Eden. The first is our recycling plant. If you have noticed, recycle and reduce bins are scattered across the city. Let's see how a recycling plant works.
Lastly, take a tour of our hydroponic farm. This allows our city to be self-sufficient with their agricultural requirements, as well as creating a self-sustaining and not just energy, but water-efficient facility too.
Take a deeper look and join our private tour, experiencing New Eden at its finest. See you there!
Look at that. Eden World Creation by Everest Academy, Manila. Okay, there you go. So, okay, for our game proper, LPU Laguna Team B, please be prepared. Okay, and DLSC Team B. Okay, so for our video presentation, I'm the junior high school group category. This time, let me share with you the work of Malayan High School. Right. So while teacher Jobin Cinco is preparing the video presentation of Malayan High School, please take note that we're almost done with the all team. Then right afterwards, right after the tabulation of score, we'll proceed to the part 3, which is the awarding ceremony. So for all the participants, for all the viewers who are watching at the moment, please stay tuned for right after the group presentation. We will proceed right away with the awarding ceremony. Wherein later we'll be having our friends from Microsoft Philippines, and we invited some friends as well from Minecraft Education Edition who gonna give us something that we're going to look forward right after this national event. Okay, so this time, let me share with you the work of Malayan Team A. There you go. So that was the awesome build of Malayan High School. This time, we're going to share with you the work of LPU Laguna Team A. Right. So while Teacher Robin Cinco is preparing the video presentation, time check, it's 12:33 p.m. So I hope that everybody is already enjoying their lunch. So it's a working lunch for everyone. We will be spending time together until 4 o'clock until our awarding ceremony. So if you have your free time while waiting for your team, please eat and don't skip your meal because our health is your number one priority here. Okay, so again, it's a working lunch for everyone, but please enjoy your lunch while we are waiting for the tabulation of scores. Okay. So with that, let's go back to the video presentation, and this time, let me share with you the work of LPU Laguna Team A.
The road utilizes thermoelectric generators, which converts geothermal energy from the heat of the road surface and the layers beneath it to electricity. This also has a motion sensor lights, so whenever a car passes by, the lights will automatically turn on in shaded areas, making it more sustainable because the lights aren't always turned on, which helps conserve electricity. This smart city has a greenhouse that can grow exotic plants, a sanctuary for preserving various species of plants and animals, a biology lab for researchers to explore natural science with botany and zoology, church, parking area, residential area, police station, grocery store, shopping mall, bus stop, park, and a basketball court. The paved tiles differentiate this city from others. The tiles are almost entirely made of recycled materials and a small amount of marine-grade stainless steel. They are waterproof and built to withstand outdoor conditions, and they can be retrofitted to existing structures. The tiles, which are intended for use in high-traffic areas, convert the kinetic energy from pedestrian footsteps into renewable electricity. The village has a barn along with recreational and residential areas. The materials used to construct these structures are environmental friendly. Wood is one of the most sustainable and long-lasting building materials available. This is due to its ability to absorb carbon dioxide while growing, versatility as a product, and recyclability or use as a biofuel. It also has a small farm, so the villagers will have access to crops for food. However, there is a farm that supplies livestock resources for restaurants and other businesses throughout the city. Most infrastructures, particularly residential infrastructures in both city and village, are powered by solar panels. Solar panels get their energy from the sun, which has a lot of advantages. First, solar panels help reduce carbon emissions and reduce our reliance on fossil fuels. And by installing solar panels, you're not only reducing your carbon footprint, but also doing your bit to increase renewable energy generation when you export energy from the panels to the grid. Second, it helps to reduce your electricity bill because your solar panels will fulfill a portion of your energy needs. And lastly, solar energy can be used almost anywhere because solar energy can be applied anywhere as long as there is sunlight.
This is especially useful in remote areas where there is no other source of electricity. There are many people in the world who do not have access to electricity. Fun fact, the lanterns used in the village are all solar.
Okay, there you go. So, excuse me for a while, calling the attention of Temple Hill International School. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby of our judging room. Again, calling the attention of Temple Hill International School. You can now grab the link on our chat box and you can now proceed to the judging room. And next line up to that to prepare is DLSC Team A. Thank you so much and God bless.
Solar powered.
Wind power is an environmental safe energy source on which we can rely in the future. A wind turbine produces reliable, cheap, and pollution-free energy. The term wind power refers to the process of harnessing wind energy to generate mechanical power or electricity. This mechanical power can be used for specific tasks, or it can be converted into electricity by a generator. Wind turbines convert wind energy into electricity by utilizing the aerodynamic force of the rotor blades, which functions similarly to an airplane wing or helicopter rotor blade. When the wind blows across the blade, the air pressure on one side drops. Lift and drags are created by the difference in air pressure between the two sides of the blade. The lift force is greater than the drag force, causing the rotor to spin. The reason why the world we use in this city is not entirely flat is because we wanted to produce something futuristic. We do not want to reform and destroy mountains, but with the advancement that have occurred in recent years, it is not impossible for us to use mountains for such purposes. This city exemplifies environmental conservation while living sustainably. In the next chapter, let's seek for more improvements without damaging the environment because that is the real definition of a smart city.
All right, so at the moment, we already have Temple Hill International School for junior high school group category. Next line up will be DLSC Team A, so please get ready. Okay, the video that we've shared a while ago is work of LPU Laguna Team A with team member Lian Sieto and Liana Regina. Okay, so for video presentation this time, let me share with you the work of LPU Laguna Team B. All right, Teacher Joben, let's move forward. Right, so we're almost done with the junior high group category. Waiting for DLSC Team A, DLSC Team B, and Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 3 or C. Okay, this time, okay, let me share with you the work of LPU Laguna Team B.
What is a solar power plant?
A solar power plant is based on the conversion of sunlight into electricity, either directly using photovoltaics or indirectly using concentrated solar power. Concentrated solar power systems use lenses, mirrors, and tracking systems to focus a large area of sunlight into a small beam. Photovoltaics converts light into electric current using the photoelectric effect.
How does the solar power plant work?
Solar thermal power or electric generation systems collect and concentrate sunlight to produce the high temperature heat needed to generate electricity. All solar thermal power systems have solar energy collectors with two main components: reflectors or mirrors that capture and focus sunlight onto a receiver. Solar thermal power systems have tracking systems that keep sunlight focused onto the receiver throughout the day as the sun changes position in the sky. In most types of systems, a heat transfer fluid is heated and circulated into the receiver and used to produce steam. The steam is converted into mechanical energy in a turbine, which powers a generator.
All right. So again, good afternoon to everyone. I hope that you already have your lunch with you. So this time, calling the attention of DLSC Team A, you can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the waiting lobby. And next to prepare is DLSC Team B. Okay, there you go. And good luck.
Generator produces electricity.
Next is the hydro dam. A hydroelectric dam is one of the major components of a hydroelectric facility. The dam is a large man-made structure built to contain some body of water. In addition, to produce hydroelectric power, dams are created to control river flow and regulate flooding.
The solar power plant is the one that is generating electricity for the village. And the hydro dam is the one that is generating electricity for the city.
Our village was inspired by Ayala Alabang because some houses are very big and look modern. The road has smart light posts that are lit during nighttime. This is also to save energy and is powered by solar energy.
Our road is made up of top mix permeable, which can absorb up to 1,000 liters of water per minute per square meter. With top mix permeable, the fine crushed stone or sand is left out. This makes the resulting material porous enough to accept large amounts of water.
Our city is small but convenient, just like any modern city.
That is all. Thank you and goodbye.
All right, there you go. Look at this. Look at those awesome creations. Okay, made by LPU Laguna Team B. Okay, this time let me share with you the work of Temple Hill International School under Junior High School group category with team member Martina, Tolvi, and Mark.
Hello, 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 and welcome to City Squared.
This is the Guadua Lake.
This is where the water from the city comes from, and this is the bamboo forest. It is our main source of building materials and export in the city. We added two different types of markets in our city. First one being the farmers market. This is where local businesses, farmers, and other entrepreneurs can sell their products. All items are locally sourced and eco-friendly. The second kind of market that we have is a grocery store. This is where you can buy items that we support that are imported from outside our city.
Our buildings are mainly made out of cross-laminated timber bamboo, or CLT bamboo for short. If the CLT bamboo ever gets cracked or charred, it is easy to replace the planks, and the planks themselves are biodegradable to ensure that no resources are lost. The CLT bamboo has low thermal conductivity, making it easy to heat or cool the structure with much less energy waste. The structures have hardened tinted glass, which doubles as solar panels because they have solar cells inside them to collect energy. Inside the buildings, we have thermal cameras to detect the temperature of the rooms. If the room is too hot, it will notify all smart devices and the fire station so that they can send a maintenance personnel to inspect. The automatic iron doors are installed in most of our buildings. They help with security and tracking the amount of people in the structure. This can be used during pandemics to limit the amount of people in one place. When it hits the max amount of people, it will stay closed until someone leaves the building. The vertical farms use less land and resources compared to traditional farms. In the vertical farm, the water drips down from the highest plant to the lowest, which then the leftover water gets collected and goes through the system once again. The, the vertical farms use LED lights to grow plants without storms or droughts destroying the crops. There's no need for pesticides as the farm is indoors and moderated.
Plastic roads are made from reused plastic. This makes them way more eco-friendly. Another benefit of having plastic roads is that we don't need to put drains on the side of our roads. Instead, since the plastic is so light, the roads have tiny holes in them where the water can go into the hollow interior of the road, where it can be directed to be purified and reused within the city. To make the road safer, we added street lamps that turn on at night. And to save even more energy, we start to dim and only brighten when the motion sensors sense movement. We installed carbon scrubbers into the lampposts so that it helps filter the pollutants in the air with the use of algae. The turbines get kinetic energy that comes from the motor blades turning it and turns that into electricity that we use in the city. A complementing source of energy is our biomass chambers. All the waste from the city goes into these containers and are burned. The steam produced turns a turbine and that generates energy. Since the biomass chambers produce a lot of heat in order to generate energy, we wanted to make the most of it and decided to install thermoelectric generators. The way it works is that one side of the generator is being heated up by a biomass chamber, and the other side is encased in a solar-powered air-conditioned control room. The opposing temperatures will cause the electrons inside the semiconductor to move around. This is called a thermoelectric effect. And it causes an electric current, which generates energy. Having multiple sources of energy is also beneficial to our city because if one of the methods malfunctions or fails to provide enough power, we would have alternative sources of getting our energy. This is our vision on how we can make a sustainable city. Thank you for coming with us on this tour of City Squared. Hope you enjoyed your stay in our smart and resilient city.
All right, so there you go. I'm seeing so many claps and heart reacts for that project. Okay, so look at that awesome builds from Temple Hill International School. This time, let's move forward with the presentation of DLSC Team A with team member Miguel, Antonio, and Francisco. Happy watching!
Good morning, coaches and teammates. We are DLSZ Junior High School Team A, and we will be showing you what we have created.
This includes sustainable houses, roads, buildings, vehicles, and power sources.
These are the houses. They are made of sustainable materials like bamboo and other fast growing trees. They each have their own garden. The gardens help the homeowners produce their own food to help decrease the effects of having to transport food. Plus, the food is very fresh and healthy. Behind the houses, there is a community garden. This is here to further supplement the food for homeowners and to provide healthy, fresh food for everyone. Here are the work buildings. They operate on sustainable sources of energy like hydropower, wind power, and geothermal power. They are made from strong yet sustainable materials and have been designed to survive natural disasters. The roads are made from recycled materials like single use plastic and others. This helps reduce the amount of plastic sent to illegal dumps, dumped in bodies of water, or burned to create harmful gases. The bridges are made out of sustainable woods that are very strong so that they can support the weight of the vehicles. The recycling center is located near the houses so that homeowners have easy access. In this center, we can see all the mixed recycling, which are sorted and separated into different types of materials by machine before being sent to manufacturers who make it into new goods and products. After the materials have been sorted, recycled materials become valuable commodities in the city. On the other side are the clean power generators.
Here we have the geothermal power plant. It uses the Earth's internal thermal energy and some hydrothermal resources that powers a turbine, which will generate electricity for the community. Then next we have these wind turbines. It is a clean, free, and an available renewable source. Basically, what it does is that it converts the kinetic energy in the wind to create a mechanical power. And then with the help of some generators inside, it can convert it into electricity, which can be used for the city. And then here we have an automatic farm. This section of our city provides the food and other crops to feed the community. Farmers also practice several activities to conserve nature. They aim to protect nature and its resources so that it will not be overexploited.
The vehicles are all electric. This helps to reduce harmful gas emissions. The buses travel on a schedule that is the most efficient for getting people to wherever they need to go. The sidewalk is a smart sidewalk. It contains some microfilaments that sense the weight, speed, and direction of each vehicle. This helps reduce accidents by sensing whenever a vehicle skids out of control. The best thing about our city is that it is doable and can be done in the Philippines today. It is not a futuristic idea or something so expensive that it can't be done. Another good thing is that this idea isn't too expensive to implement in cities today. In some areas, it's even more affordable than the current situation.
Our city can recover easily from difficult situations. Our city and its citizens can survive natural disasters. This is because citizens are trained to go to the nearest work building, as these are made to survive natural disasters. After the situation occurs, the citizens can easily recover since they have all that they need for living in the city. They are not dependent on the other factors like external farms or external power sources.
Our city is very resilient since it can survive calamities. It is also very resilient because it can survive many difficult situations.
Our houses are made of bamboo and other fast-growing woods. This idea was based on the Philippine company CUBO or Kubo. Plastic roads have also recently been implemented in countries like South Africa, Vietnam, Mexico, and the Philippines.
Our city is a safe, sustainable, effective, and affordable place to live in. Instead of taking from nature, it gives back.
This is what we have created. Thank you for watching.
Hey, there you go. So, okay, it was pretty amazing, and I'm seeing so many um applause reaction. Okay, so that was made by DLSC Team A under Junior High School Group category. At this time, let me share with you the video presentation of DLSC Team B with team member Ronald, Dominic, and Ethan Francis.
Every year, around 12,000 people die in coal mining accidents. In 2018, 89% of global carbon dioxide emissions came from the burning of fossil fuels for power. Endangered species are rapidly being hunted to the brink of extinction, and their habitats are being destroyed in favor of more land. And if we continue down this path, it's likely that by 2030, the Earth will have reached the 1.5 degrees Celsius rise in global temperature. Is this the future that you want? No?
Good day, everyone.
I am Dominic Leo Ramos.
I am Ronald Aguto.
And I am Ethan Arceo.
And we are the members of the DLSZ Robotics Elite team. Our theme is smart cities, so we asked ourselves, how can we think of new, unique, and viable ideas and concepts that will build the sustainable cities of our future? According to our research, renewable sources make up only 26.2% of the global electricity generation in 2018. So we thought of ways to increase the number of renewable sources in a smart city.
To guide us while thinking of possible ways to create an ideal smart city, we made sure that we were able to solve the Sustainable Development Goals. Goal 7, affordable and clean energy. Goal 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Goal 11, sustainable cities and communities. And Goal 13, climate action.
Using what we've learned from the information we gathered, we used Minecraft education to better envision our ideal smart city.
Introducing our solution.
Transcend our future.
Transcend means to be or go beyond the range of limits or limits of, which is exactly the goal of our smart city. We aim to go beyond the normal cities right now while ensuring that we make use of renewable energy.
Make sustainable houses and smart roads and use alternative energy. Our smart city has sustainable houses powered by the Lane Solutions, which is an electrical company in the Blue Wind.
These houses also have a unique and specially designed disinfection system whenever someone enters the house, which is especially useful during the pandemic.
The Blue Wind has two sites, namely Site A, wind powered by windmills, and Site B, hydro powered by a dam.
The smart roads can also indicate how many cars were on the road.
This feature makes the tedious process of contact tracing easier, faster, and more accurate.
We have also implemented a theater powered by wind technology, such as the windmill as entertainment in our sustainable city.
Many of the buildings in the city are powered by hydro energy, which comes from water going downstream because of the dam in Site B. Site A, which are the windmills, take care of the houses.
We also have a wildlife preserve, which basically means the practice of protecting wild species and their habits powered by Site B.
And that was Project Transcend. Remember, for a sustainable and safe future,
Transcend is the way to go.
Okay. There you go. So I was pretty amazed with the concept of the project. So there you have it. I believe since that we able to watch all the participants video, you are already amazed with it. So that video comes from Ateneo de Manila Junior high school. No, 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 rather. That video comes from VLSC Team B, Project Transcend. Okay. At this time, let me share with you the work of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team C. All right. So last but not the least, from junior high school group category, let me share with you the work of Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team C with team member Mateo Benedicto Carlos, Neo C. Monterola, and Miguel Manuel G. Reyes.
Okay, the recording is starting. Please, everyone, mute except from me. Hello and welcome to the SEAT, the city, the city by the sea. I'm your host today, Miguel Reyes, and my cameraman is Neo Monterola. Right now, we are looking around and seeing the nice tourism spot known as CT. The tower that you see right now is the HDB, where most of the people and guests and people who want to work here live in. It is fully furnished and and is really nice to live in since it was built by hand by many workers. Now onwards, we are going to now see the sustainable homes, and we were able to see just a moment ago the city sign exactly right there. Now then, as you can see, the sustainable homes have solar panels on top of them to transmit energy for the whole home. It is fully furnished with kitchens and bathrooms, and also a bedroom upstairs. Now, if you come with us, we will now go outside and go towards the sustainable farm. Here here is the farmer. She's the one that farms the farm every harvest. Her name is Ate Saka. Now, if we come over here, we can see the fertilizer area of the farm. Now, the fertilizer area is where human waste from the public bathroom through a sewer system gets transported to the composters and gets composted into fertilizer for the farm. And as we go on, we can see that the sewer system is fully connected into the public bathroom. Now then, if you follow us, this is the public bathroom. There, it's fully lit and it's inside the cave. There's a men's and women's area. Right now, we're in the men's area. As you can see, the showers are fully functional and working very well. And you can also see that the bathrooms are fully furnished with the toilet, the sink, and the flush, and everything that you need in the bathroom. Now, if you follow the cameraman here, he will lead us to the smart roads. The smart roads are made out of concrete. Concrete is made out of sand and gravel. Both of these can be found by the sea and near the ocean where where we can get a lot of natural resources. As you can see, there are half slabs on the area to make sure that there just in case there's a small flood, it won't affect any of the things in the road, and it won't affect the actual houses and the cars driving. As you can see, that there are also a lot of street lamps that have solar panels on the top to power them. You can also see that there are lots of mangrove trees to help prevent floods from happening in this area. Don't you love them? So admirable. They suck up as much water as they can so they won't flood us. Now then, soon we will come to the SEG. Actually, no, wait. This is what's next. The real attraction, the hospital. In the hospital, you can just talk to the nurse, Nurse Joy, and you can just press the button to receive your patient's ticket. Now, if we go over here, we can go to the SEG. Now, the SEG stands for Sustainable Energy Generator, and it is mainly powered by windmills. It's basically a giant breaker room for the whole resort.
All right, there you go. So that project was created by Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team C. Now for our game presentation, calling the attention of Junior Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team C. You can now grab the link on our chat box and please proceed to the judging room. Thank you so much. And going back and moving forward with our video presentation, okay, let me share with you the project of senior high school category finalists. So let's begin first with the individual category. Coming from Pagalangang National High School, okay, let me share the work of Prince Jemel Nathaniel Ong.
It is unequivocal that human activities are responsible for climate change. That's the finding.
With yet more intense heat in the US this week, forest fires in many western states can be seen from space. The Dixie Fire in California started a month ago. It's the second largest fire in the state.
Brazilian officials have told the BBC that there's been an aggressive increase in deforestation since the election of President Bolsonaro in January. An area of Amazon rainforest roughly the size of
plastics in our oceans and waters in the world, which cause environmental concerns and worrying for South Korea.
Tensions in the South China Sea are escalating as China and its neighbors increasingly use commercial fishing vessels.
Oh, hi there. I'm Atom, the narrator who shows itself to the camera. It's good to live in a city where the air is clean, full of life and diversity. Come on, I'll show you around. Here in the city, we've established Go Green, and the goal is to eliminate the world's problem by being an eco-friendly city. Here in the city, all short buildings should have roof garden in it to produce more clean air to breathe, and tall buildings should have solar panels to reduce global warming and energy import, and the parking lots should have trees or plants in it. Traffic management is hard, and that's why we put smart street lights. These street lights are no ordinary. This can broadcast emergency, the weather, security camera, and ambient light sensor, digital street signage, push to talk, which can save time. Now, for safety, we put countless cameras all over the city to ensure your safetyness, and also guards on duty 24/7, monitoring every movement in this city. Now, to ensure that we're saving your time in this city, all buildings has data open all the time, so you don't have to go to a fast food to get a free data or Wi-Fi. Now, being an eco-friendly city is very hard to maintain, since many people still uses fossil gas cars, and that's why we installed electric car charging stations and fossil fuel stations are prohibited in the city. Now, are you looking for a cool looking house and also cheap? Well, we have those. Welcome to the neighborhood. The payment here is very cheap and also eco-friendly and sustainable. It's because of solar panels we've already installed in this neighborhood. All you need is your basic needs for every day, and you don't have to worry being late because this neighborhood is near from the city. And how did we achieve it? Well, of course, you see, we have a large source of energy: solar energy, wind power, hydroelectricity, which are all renewable source of energy. But geothermal is prohibited because it uses carbon that causes the ozone layer depletion because of its carbon emission. And that's all of it. Any questions? Yes. What is it? Oh, the city name? Well, the city's name is Gaia, the goddess of nature, the personification of the earth. So everyone, I hereby standing here and telling you with all my heart, let's save the earth because the earths need help. Starting here, starting now.
Okay, there you go. So look at that amazing builds of Pagalanggang National High School. There you have it. Okay, so for the updates, we are having now our last team for junior high school category, group category rather. Now, before we proceed, showing you the amazing project presentation of our dear participants, let me acknowledge the presence of Miss Grace Po, Microsoft Philippines Education Programs Manager. I believe she's already in the call. Hello, Miss Grace. Good afternoon. And of course, with Miss Grace Ko, we will be having as well Miss Michelle Pamintuan, Account Executive for Education, Microsoft Philippines. So we'll be having them later for the awarding ceremony. There you have it. So to continue with the project presentation under senior high school category, okay, let's proceed with the work of Alpha Angelicum Academy, Samuel Cedric Sotares.
Come, let's take a glimpse into the future through my futuristic city. First stop, I call it the automated farm. Harvest has been delayed in some cases because crop moisture measurements in a field that can be so variable that a decision to harvest is difficult to make. But worry no more, because the automated farm allows growing crops within sheltered structure covered by transparent glass, providing favorable growing conditions, and to protect crops from unfavorable weather and various pests. Also, see how natural light reaches the farm? Enough sunlight to grow crops. Aside from that, a powerful button is installed here that can detect whether the crops are ready to be harvested. No more back pains for our farmers. They can now sit and relax while watching their crops being gathered with no hassle going directly to a storage. See how advanced it is? Next stop, let's visit my minimalist wall. Here you can see an alfresco dining where people can eat outside and enjoy the fresh air. Also, uh, also the window displayed here of the mall sets the attention of all passerby. Getting inside, these plants are what will welcome you. This will make the shoppers to feel connected to the nature. But not just that. Plants can actually reduce noise levels indoors. Yeah, you heard that right. Parts such as stems, leaves, branches, wood are particularly effective at absorbing sound due to their dynamic surface area, which is important for large shopping malls that can become quite noisy when very busy. Not just that, want to be healthy? Well, this counter here, called Futuristic Food Counter, offers healthy food. Forgot to pay your bills? Bright Bank's counter can do that for you. Craving for some pasalubong? Best of the best delicacies in the Philippines are sold here in the Consumer's Cravings counter. Access to clean water has been a problem, especially in some remote areas. That's why I built a rainwater farm. But we are not just to plant rain, no, not like that. But here, you can harvest rainwater. How does it work? Let me walk you through it. First, the rainwater will collect on this part of the building. Then, with the help of gravity, it will flow down to a reservoir. Then the collected rainwater will go along these tubes, will pass through a filtering mechanism where it will remove a large percentage of the contaminants out of the water. Then the bottles are waiting to be received in this area, where purified rainwaters will be ready for drinking. Wait, before I forget, this whole process will work without the need for electrical energy or chemicals, because there are solar panels installed in this building that will allow the operation. But what makes this futuristic city come to life is this tower, the heart of the city. It has solar panels that absorbs the sun's rays and converts them into electricity or heat to supply the energy for the entire city. Very eco-friendly, right? And economical. The red energy here powers the farm while the blue energy is for the mall. And there you have it. A futuristic city that is very eco-friendly.
Okay, look at those ideas. It's very awesome. Okay. So that project was created by Samuel Cedric S. Sutares of Alpha Angelicum Academy. At this time, let's move forward with senior high school group category. So let me share with you the work of LPU Laguna with team member Christian Audrey Sasuya, Hannah Simone Saraya, and Kian Laniel Dorio.
Our city's modern transportation will be based on a variety of automated systems. Cameras and radar boxes are in charge of intersection management.
Our sidewalks are also made of plastic bricks, modeled after the ones that Nazambi Mati made. They are, in essence, compressed plastic shards that are 10 times stronger than concrete. So, what is OTEC? Ocean thermal energy conversion is the process of using the different temperature levels of the ocean in order to power turbines or generators. This temperature difference can be used to produce electricity and to desalinate ocean water. Ocean thermal energy conversion systems use a temperature difference of at least 77 Fahrenheit to power a turbine to produce electricity. Warm surface water is pumped through an evaporator containing working fluid. Vaporized fluid drives the turbine or generator. The vaporized fluid is turned back to a liquid into a condenser cooled with ocean water pumped from the deeper ocean. OTEC systems using seawater as the working fluid can use the condensed water to produce desalinated water. In our case, this desalinated water is then used for treatment in order to produce working fresh water for our citizens. Not only does this help with its sustainability and renewability, pumping the deep ocean water to the surface can help aquaculture as deep ocean waters are known to be nutrient rich.
Hi, I'm Kim, and I will be telling you about our solar panel farm. So, our solar panel farm is run also by the company building that runs through tech. These solar panels are designed to, of course, be facing the where the sun will rise, so that the absorption of energy or the solar energy will be much more effective. But it seems like these solar panels are not enough to help the distribution of energy or electricity for the city. So what we did is, on a small portion of the city, we put solar panels so that the distribution of electricity for the city by the solar panels are will be enough and will be much more efficient, because since it is near the city buildings, the distribution of electricity will be much more faster.
For our windmills, we decided to go with VAWTS or vertical axis wind turbines because in a research study done by Oxford Brookes University, it was found that vertical turbine designs were more efficient than traditional turbines in large scale wind farms. When they were set up in pairs, the wind turbines produced 15% more due to their partner than the other types of turbines.
The activities and actions necessary to manage trash from its inception through disposal are known to as waste management. This involves garbage collection, transportation, treatment, and disposal, as well as waste management process monitoring and control. Water treatment is especially important since global water demand is always increasing as a result of a growing global population and the rising global standard of living. This need is for both quantity and quality of water, with the latter linked to cleanliness and contamination. Furthermore, industry is putting more emphasis on green technologies and integrated process, as well as increasing attempt to reuse water and reduce waste.
For our agricultural sustainability, we chose to go with the Panama rice terraces as a model and inspiration. Much like the original terraces, these are landscaped in a way that combats soil erosion because it reduces the velocity and the amount of rain that falls to it. Not only does the landscape help, the trees up top of the landscape also helps. It not only reduces soil erosion, but it allows for more crop intensity than would otherwise be allowed due to erosion.
Right, look at those concepts. Okay. It's really awesome, and we're hoping for that dreams to become a reality somehow. Okay, so with that, just to give you an update. Okay, currently our board of judges is already tallying our scores. We'll be sharing with you the final ranking later. Then right afterwards, of course, we'll be showing you the best top three for each division. And please take note that everybody is already a winner for reaching up to this level and becoming part of Minecraft Education Edition national team. And with that, everybody will receive a certificate of participation and medals. And our top three for each division will be receiving a special token from Microsoft Philippines. So while our board of judges and technical team are busy tallying our final scores, okay, let's move forward and let's move forward, and we're going to share with you the video presentation of senior high school category. So this time, let me share with you the work of Miriam College with team member Bea Daniela M. Arsenal, Chloe Ann Hugo, and Kira Mayumi E. Mauricio. Happy watching! All right, while our technical team is preparing the video presentation again for all the participants, right after you showcase your project to our respective judges, please, to all the coaches out there, please remind your student that they need to go back to the main room. Thank you so much. So with that, again, let me share with you the work of Miriam College and their senior high school category.
Ah, yes, the City Hall, the Hall of the City. It is the heart of this whole place, where information from different sensors are collected and analyzed. It ensures that the city is fully functioning, that all operations are running smoothly, and that the city is ready to adapt to every situation. But of course, not everything about this place is serious, because this is also the place where exciting city events are held. This time around, it is decorated with balloons to celebrate its grand opening.
Moving on, our city is filled to the brim with a bunch of different buildings designed for citizens' needs. We have restaurants, office buildings, and many other things. Now, if you follow us underneath the buildings, we have attached quick absorbing devices made from rubber which are designed to minimize the force of earthquakes. These devices also have sensors for quakes, so when a tremor is detected, the city hall is notified and citizens will receive emergency alerts.
To house the citizens of the city, we designated an area for our village. The gate to the village is actually powered by redstone, and a guard is stationed at the front to raise or lower it whenever needed. An interesting thing about our gate here is that it has cameras built into an alarm system. These alarm systems will alert the neighborhood people through their devices when something like the garbage truck or an important visitor is entering through the gate.
Moving on to the houses. These are dome shaped and are made from expanded polystyrene foam. In more common terminology, this is also known as styrofoam. But wait, I know what you're thinking. Isn't styrofoam that material that is typically known for being bad for the environment? Well, in this case, no, because it is actually a great substitute to the normal building materials. Not only is it much cheaper, but it also has excellent thermal insulation that lessens the need to use energy. Due to its shape, it is also more durable than the normal rectangle structures and is far more resistant to natural calamities.
Right outside the village is a place that all kids dread, no matter how young or how old, and it is the city school. Although it is a place that's commonly hated, we can't deny that this is also the place where we develop ourselves the most. A place that allows us to express our creative selves, learn from trained experts, and interact with all different types of people.
So you may notice that our roads aren't like the ordinary black and white ones out there. This is because we coated our agents to build these with a special material we call permeable asphalt. This type of pavement is just like concrete, but it is made of small pores that can absorb water because of its sponge-like features. The water collected will be filtered and repurposed to be used throughout the city. Additionally, they have integrated sensors that can detect when water input is too high. If the water content goes beyond the recommended, the city hall is notified and the citizens will be receiving emergency alerts.
The park is a place to stay around nature. The citizens can take walks there and enjoy the scenery around them. We also have lots of trees around them since having a good amount of them provides cleaner air and reduces the effects of flooding.
Now, for a renewable source of energy, since our city is near snow-capped mountains, water is obtained from melting snow that then produces stream flow onto nearby rivers. This also acts as a sustainable source of water because according to a journal article entitled Mountain Research and Development, more than 50% of the world's fresh water is from mountain meltwater and runoffs. The water coming from these mountains is then sent down a dam that powers a turbine attached to it. Once the turbine moves, the generator attached to it also moves, thus producing hydropowered electricity.
The dam also provides irrigation for the small farms located near the park. The city hall controls the artificial process of distributing excess water from the dam to provide the crops with adequate watering. This area provides the city with sustainable agriculture. Every day, the farmers are hard at work inputting data on how much was harvested, and this data is then sent to the city hall to be rationed out to the public.
Lastly, to lessen the use of cars which pollute the air, subway stations are placed around the city as our main form of public transportation. After walking down the stairs, tickets to the next trip can be purchased through the booths. If ever you are in need of assistance, there are friendly NPCs stationed there to guide you. This subway is a one-way trip to both the front and the back of the city, making it a fast and efficient way to travel.
And that is all. Thank you for listening to our presentation. This again has been Chloe Hugo and my teammates Barry Sanal and Kieran Risha from Miriam College High School.
Right. So that's a girl power team from Miriam College. So thank you so much from that wonderful presentation. We're all amazed. Now let's move forward with okay, there you go. So those are the team members. And now let's move forward with DLSC team with team member Jacob Isaac Ruiz and Samantha Gabriel F. Ruiz. Let's watch together and be amazed. All right, so while our technical team is preparing the video, please take note that our board of judges is already tallying your scores. So right after that, okay, we will proceed with the part 3 of this activity with this program. We're in the awarding ceremony. And please stay tuned for we'll be having our special guest from Microsoft Philippines. And I believe we also have our special guests from coming from Minecraft Education Edition. Okay. And our friends from Mojang, okay, will be giving us some good news, something that we will look forward right after this national competition. Remember, it's a friendly competition. Everybody is already a winner. For everybody, showcase an awesome and excellent project, and we're very proud with all of you. And congratulations in advance. So for our video presentation, last but not the least, we'll be having DLSC team for senior high school category.
Good day, everyone. I'm Jacob Ruiz.
And I'm Sam Ruiz. We are members of the DLSC Robotics Elite Team.
The world we live in is constantly growing and evolving. Earth has undergone many changes over the course of its history that have had both positive and negative effects. Extreme weather events such as droughts have increased in frequency and intensity as a result of climate change. In the 2021 Global Climate Risk Index, the Philippines was ranked as the fourth most affected country by climate-related extreme weather events from 2000 to 2019 out of 180 countries. The survival of a species has always been dictated by its ability to adapt and recover from unexpected events or problems. Our society needs to be resilient in the face of sudden difficulties.
Our goal for this entry was to create a smart city that is able to sustain itself independently in as many aspects as feasible, including food and energy. Furthermore, we aim to make a city that is resilient and adaptive to its environment.
Welcome to our smart city, Verdantville. We will now give you a tour of the main areas. To start, we'll show you the city's three alternative energy sources: hydropower, wind, and solar. In the first half of 2020, renewable energy sources in the Philippines generated 29.7% of the total electricity we consumed, with hydropower generating 14.9% of total energy, wind generating 1.7%, and solar generating 4%. We want to encourage the use of these renewable energy sources in our smart city. First, here is our hydroelectric dam. The moving water spins a turbine that is connected to a generator. It converts the kinetic energy of the water into electricity. In a place like Baguio, which has multiple lakes and rivers in its surrounding area, we can maximize these bodies of water to generate electricity.
Second, these are our wind turbines. The movement of the wind causes the blades to rotate, which powers a generator that is connected. This creates a steady supply of electricity. We place the wind turbines at a high elevation on the side of a mountain to increase their efficiency.
Both the hydroelectric dam and the wind turbines are connected to three batteries. The first two batteries are where energy is stored before being distributed to the rest of the city. The last battery stores backup electricity to be used in blackouts and other emergencies. This allows the city to recover quickly from unpredictable events.
Finally, we have solar panels located on the roofs of the city's homes. These serve as the primary energy source for the houses. The solar panels are facing south to maximize electricity generation. This is because for areas in the northern hemisphere, the sun can be seen along the southern part of the sky. The other lights in the city are also equipped with solar panels, which automatically turn on during the night.
Our city also features a smart road. The pavement, which is applied with a heat reflective coating, reflects more sunlight rather than absorbing it. This helps prevent urban heating in cities, and some brands of coating do not cause glare. The roads are also designed with plenty of space on sidewalks to encourage biking and walking. Our parking lots include charging stations for electric cars. Furthermore, our roads are capable of charging electric cars as they drive through a rail that they can connect to with a hook. Our roads also have drones that fly above the road and monitor them. If they spot a road accident, they will call emergency services immediately. Traffic lights on the intersections change color depending on the number of cars on the road to speed up the flow of traffic. They also prioritize the lanes with emergency vehicles. We also have a greenhouse that grows crops year-round. It uses vertical farms to minimize the land used.
These are our sustainable homes. The purpose of constructing houses within greenhouses is to create an enclosed environment that is resilient enough to withstand unpredictable weather. Residents living in these houses will also be able to grow their own crops throughout the entire year, enabling them to be self-sufficient. To ensure that water is used efficiently, rainwater is collected in bins outside the house, and a gray water system recycles wastewater from the shower and sinks. We also wanted to create a design that is energy efficient. To achieve this, we placed the windows in such a way that the sunlight they receive is not too harsh, but is still sufficient enough to light up the interior. For example, this window on the west side of the house is covered in foliage to reduce intense afternoon sunlight. This way, the consumption of energy is minimized.
We hope you enjoyed this tour of Verdonville. Our city and its components all come together to create a living environment that is efficient in the use of resources and self-sustaining in aspects like food and energy. This helps reduce its impact on the environment while improving the lives of its inhabitants. It is also a city that is resilient and effective at recovering from unexpected difficulties. The city of Verdonville, turning a new leaf for future cities. Thank you for listening.
Right. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our video presentation from elementary to senior high school division. Wow. What can I say? Look at those projects. It was all amazing and brilliant. And I'm very proud with all the participants showcase their project and presentation. With that, I would like to congratulate everyone for being here with us since morning up to this afternoon. Okay, and all of you now are part of the Philippine Minecraft national team. Okay, so later on, we'll be giving you some good news. Okay, but then, of course, since we're almost done tallying your scores, I believe that our sets of judges are having hard time identifying who should be the best top three, who gonna represent the Philippine teams for Minecraft Glow. Then for our junior high school category, our board of judges is Miss Eileen, or rather Engineer Eileen Biacusis, together with Sir Brian Reginald. And for our senior high school category, we have Sir Gilbert Zamora. Okay, there you have it. All right, so I believe that everybody is already excited. Just give us some um few minutes. Okay, there you go. Okay, so let's have our roll call first. Okay, let's check our attendance if we're all complete. If you're already here in the call, okay, please give us a heart reaction or give us a thumbs up. Okay, we're very proud with all the work that you've submitted to us, and congratulations in advance. For individual category, let me call in Columban College Barreto, A, B, and C. Hello, kids. Are you with us? Please give us a heart reaction or give us a thumbs up if you are still here in the call. All right, there you go. I saw some raised hands. There you go. Look at them. Okay, they're very cute. And of course, under elementary individual category, we also have Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Okay, give us a thumbs up or a heart emoji. There you go. We're good with Aurora. And now under individual category, do we already have Alpha Angelicum? Alpha Angelicum team, where are you? Give us a thumbs up. Okay, there you have it. How about Spec from Cebu? There you go. I saw Joel from Alpha Angelicum. Okay, give us some energy, Teacher Lance, to boost our energy. Come on. I believe that most of our participants are already tired, but then still excited to know who gonna be the top three for each division. So we already have Alpha Angelicum now calling the attention of Stec Cebu. Energy Stack, give us a heart emoji. Fernandez is here. There you go. Okay, and next to Aztec, calling the attention of Special Education Center for the Gifted, Olongapo City. Please give us a heart or a thumbs up. Okay, there you go. And for elementary group category, are you still with us? Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School. How about Temple Hill International School Team A and Team B? There you have it. Okay, thank you for the energy. The next that under a group category will be having Olongapo City Elementary School. Next to that will be having De La Salle Sobel, Team A and Team B. Congratulations in advance. Now for junior high school individual category, please give us a thumbs up, a heart emoji, or a smile emoji if you're still with us. Colegio de San Agustin. Next to that is Philippine Science High School. Next to that will be having Batasan Hills National High School. There you go. Good job. And next to that, we'll be having Regional Science High School, Region 3. Okay. There you go. Congratulations in advance. Now for junior high school category, we'll be having Ateneo de Manila Junior High School, Team A, Team B, and Team C. Okay. Nice thumbs up. The next to that will be having Everest Academy Manila. The next to that will be having Malayan Science High School. The next to that, of course, we'll be having LPU Laguna, Team A and Team B. There you have it. Good job. Then next to that, we'll be having Temple Hill International School. Right, there you go. The next to that, we'll be having De La Salle Sobel Team A and Team B. Okay, I guess we're all good and we're all complete. Okay, I can't imagine that we're almost done, and in just a few moments we'll be already announcing who are the best top 3 for each division. But please take note that we would like to congratulate everyone for reaching this far. So everybody is already a winner for that. And we'll be giving you a certificate of participation that will serve as your passport as part of the national team. Then, of course, everyone will be receiving a medals. Then, of course, our top 3 will be receiving a token from Microsoft Philippines. Okay, this is our second year. Okay, and we're very blessed because despite of the situation that we have at the moment, we're still able to pursue and go with all the programs that we have. I remember in October 2020, we organized the first national Minecraft competition to provide an opportunity for learners all over the country in order for us to showcase your work and your build. And we knew that Minecraft Education Edition would be a great platform for encouraging our learners, our students to learn and share their brilliant ideas through a friendly competition. As I mentioned, everybody is already a winner. There you go. So we've seen the most of the students wanted to inhabit worlds that reflected the places restricted to them in real life. So as you can see, there are so many amazing deals that we can get from your project. So to officially begin with the awarding ceremony, okay, let's acknowledge the presence of our board of judges. As I call your name, you may open your camera so they can see your beautiful and handsome faces. And please give them a congratulatory message for they really did a great job. So again, for elementary category, let me call in Sir Edwin Hanyal Engana and Engineer Manny Manalo. And of course, if you're here with us already, please feel free to open your camera so our kids can see your beautiful and handsome faces. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We already have Sir Edwin Haniel and Gana. All right, teacher, Sir Edwin Haniel and Gana is also one of our judges from Philippine Robotics Olympiad together with Sir Manny Manalo. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Okay, sir, what can you say about with those brilliant work?
As always you amaze us with your brilliant ideas and solutions sa certain problems and issues. So pagpatuloy nyo lang, keep on honing your research and science skills.
Okay, there you go. Thank you so much, Sir Edwin. How about Sir Engineer Manny Manalo? Si Sir Manny Manalo po is one of our heads sa Philippine Robotics Olympiad. And he's also the director of Quezon City Interactive.
Pero papasok siya.
Okay, so I believe Sir Manny is still coming in. So let's move forward with our junior high school category. We're lucky and blessed to have Engineer Eileen Villacrucis together with Sir Brian Reginald. Hello, ma'am. And hello, sir. Any words of wisdom?
Sir Brian will speak in behalf.
Okay. Sir Brian, can you please unmute your microphone so we can hear you?
Okay, all right. Sorry, I was muted. All right. So, yeah, we had a great time. All right. So we were able to look into your very creative works. All right. And what I could impart with you, lang, is this: you are only limited by your imagination. In both the Minecraft world and the real world, right? Imagination is your only limit. But then again, you could make your imagination limitless. So anything is possible, right? Just imagine it, dream of it, and try to make the first steps into achieving those dreams. Okay? So keep on imagining and building.
All right, there you go. So a round of applause for Engineer Eileen and Sir Brian Reginald. Thanks. Okay, look at those words of wisdom coming from Sir Brian and Engineer Eileen. Ayan, mga idol po talaga namin yan. And of course, for senior high school category, we'll be having Sir Gilbert Zamora. Hello, Sir Gilbs.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon. All right. So for the senior high school teams, I just would like to tell you that all your projects, all your ideas are good. All right? But since this is a competition, we need to choose who will be the first, the second, and the third. It doesn't mean that when you are the first, you are the best in everything. When you are third, it doesn't mean that you are not good. All your projects are good, but we have to choose first, second, and third. All right? And remember everything I told you earlier. I am judging, and at the same time, I am giving you advice, comments for you to improve. Because whoever will represent the country in the international arena, you have to be the best that you can be. All right? So always strive to be the best that you can be. Good luck. Enjoy. All right. Bye bye.
So with that, let's give Sir Gilbert a round of applause. Thank you so much for those.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Gilbert, and thank you so much for our judges for giving us their precious time this afternoon. And of course, I would like to acknowledge as well Microsoft Philippines, our partner, and the Department of Education for giving us their 100 support with all the programs that we have under game-based learning using Minecraft Education Edition. And of course, I would like to acknowledge as well our technical team. We have Miss Rochelle Fajardo, who joined us from junior high school judging room. We also have us under elementary category. You can open your camera so they can see you. I would like to acknowledge as well Teacher L'Oreal Martinez, our technical in charge for a senior high school category. And of course, we also have Teacher Lance and Teacher Jobin Cinco, our technical team in charge in the main lobby. Um, Thank you so much for all the efforts and for not sleeping for this duration. Thank you, and later on we can have our rest. But then, as you can see, um, we able to get those amazing projects from the participants. So we're all good with that, and we're happy and we're very blessed. So of course, we would like to acknowledge as well other people who are not showing their faces in the camera. Our Pelta team. I would like to acknowledge Miss Donna Cris Ermitaño for helping us spreading out the registration, and Miss Connie Inocencio Peralta. And of course, our President and CEO, Miss Maylene Abiva. There you have it. And to give us an opening remarks, we're very blessed and we're very happy for we will be having the Microsoft Philippines Education Programs Manager. Let us all welcome Miss Grace Ko. Hello, Miss Grace. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Hello, thank you, Annalyn. Hi, game. You can hear me clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so good afternoon to all of our participants. So first of all, no, again, my name is Grace. I'm the Education Programs Manager of Microsoft Philippines. I handle the Minecraft Education Edition programs here in the Philippines. So it's such a huge honor for us, no, to be here and to actually witness all of these wonderful creations that you've created. So actually, kanina pa ako morning nanonood since 9 a.m. And this is the second year of the Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition. And we're seeing more energy, more entries, and definitely more creativity this year. So first, we'd like to congratulate, of course, Felta Multimedia, our global training partner at Microsoft Education Edition, for mounting this national event for Minecraft Education Edition. And of course, at the same time, gusto na rin po namin batiin at congratulate din, of course, ang ating lahat ng ating participants, both from the public school at saka ating mga private school. So thank you so much for, really saying yes to the challenge and joining this competition dahil sabi nga ni Miss Annalyn earlier, this national competition leads up to the international Global Build Challenge, which my teammate will talk about later. And of course, I'd also like to extend, of course, our gratitude and of course, we also admire kasi hindi po madali ang mag-judge ng ganitong entries. So, binabati po namin lahat ng ating judges. I think I've met some of the judges because last year I also had the privilege to judge, and it wasn't an easy task because yun nga sabi nating judges earlier, really when you look at the worlds na ginawa nyo, talagang mahirap pumili ng best of the best because each world that you create is actually made up of different ideas, diba, and different intentions in mind. So I hope that you all know that all of you are already winners for making it this far in the competition. And at this point, Again, in behalf of our team at Microsoft, we just like to extend our congratulations to everyone. And we hope that this will just be the start of your journey in using Minecraft Education Edition, and the fact that you're able to actually showcase your ideas, put your ideas into action, and actually build the world out of it really says a lot about the future of game-based learning here in the Philippines. So a lot of exciting things to look forward to, and we really thank you for leading the way, inspiring more schools, more teachers, and more students here in the Philippines to embrace Minecraft Education Edition as a tool for learning. So, 'di ba, imagine nyo ngayon, dahil sa pinapakita nyong galing, 'di ba, in showcasing in creating these worlds, mas marami tayong mako-convince na classrooms here in the Philippines to actually use Minecraft Education Edition dahil kayo yung proof that it can actually be successful. So I hope that you continue using the tool, and I hope that you continue exploring and sharing to more of your classmates and to in more of your lessons. So yun, really, really exciting. A lot of exciting things happening for Minecraft Education Edition here in the Philippines. And we will continuously work with partners like Felta to bring you more exciting content, contests, activities that you can definitely take part of. So, good luck sa announcement of winners. And again, congratulations. So, yun, maraming salamat and have a great afternoon. Back to you, Annalyn.
Your time this afternoon, and we're very blessed because we're getting the complete support from Microsoft Philippines. So thank you so much. Now, bitinin muna namin kayo ng konti, no? Because I believe that everybody is already excited to know who will be the top three for each division. As a global training partner here in the Philippines, we're looking for ways on how we can engage our students in new ways, enhancing motivation and keep learners connected during remote learning is one of the area that continues to grow in popularity is esports. So ito po yung something to look forward na paghahandaan naman natin. Esport participation has skyrocketed in recent years, making it a popular choice for energizing learning in ways that support inclusivity for every student. The North America Scholastic Esport Federation, which has esports club in schools across the United States, Canada, and Mexico, has published a research indicating that the student who participated in esports make significant gains in social emotional learning through positive mentoring and student leadership. I believe we all need that because of the situation that we have at the moment. So Pelta Multimedia, we're very excited to share with you of what happened during first Minecraft esports here in the Philippines. Let's all watch the video. Okay, there you go. So Teacher JP is already playing the video, but I believe Teacher Jan Paul, we need to reshare the video so they can appreciate what happened during the first esports organized by Pelta Multimedia here in the Philippines. All the challenges was developed and created by Mojang. There you go. Let's all watch the video.
Just a young gun with a big fuse. I was uptight, wanna let loose. I was dreaming of bigger things, wanna leave my old life behind. Not a yes sir, not a follower. Fit the box with the mold, have a seat for you. Pick a number. I was like eight before the thunder. Thinking in a bad way, losing your grip. Screaming at my face, baby, don't trip. Someone took a big L, don't know how that felt. Looking at you sideways, party on tilt. Ooh, certain things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much. Thunder, be the thunder. Lightning, thunder. Thunder, be the thunder. Lightning, and the sunflower. Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy. No. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Running for my trust, so you up right now. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. Say you're basic, say you're easy. I was riding in the backseat. Now I'm smiling from the stage by. You were popping in the nosebleed. You left me in the dust. This is so proud. This is so proud. I think your love would be too much. You know you're scared of the alone. You don't wanna be alone. No one else gonna go. What is that I control? Thunder, be the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. You left in the dust. This is so cold. You're sunflower. I think your love would be too much. Or you'd be left in the dust. This is so cold. You're sunflower. You're sunflower.
All right. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So we're honored and blessed to announce that Tata Multimedia is the first who organized that Minecraft Education Esports. And we actually use the 7 new Minecraft Education Edition Esports World created by Mojang. And talking about Mojang, we're very blessed this afternoon. We all know that Mojang is partner of Minecraft Education Edition. It's a game developer company. They're the one who provided those worlds and those challenges for Minecraft Education Edition. It's a studio of sport games, and in line with that, let me share with you the greetings from the senior business manager of Mojang. A round of applause for Miss Susie Tinker.
Hi, everybody. Hello, Philippines. My name is Susie Tinker, and I work on customer and partner engagement on the Minecraft Education Edition team at Mojang Studios. I work on all sorts of projects I get to help educators learn how to use Minecraft education as a teaching and learning tool in the classroom. I get to work on custom content projects to build custom relevant worlds like indigenous learning and culture worlds for different regions and countries all over the world. I get to work on esports. Last summer, we ran our first esports competition with New York City Department of Education, where 1 million students participated in Minecraft esports, each representing their own borough and community and building sustainable solutions in Minecraft education. My job is endless, kind of similar to how all of the opportunities with Minecraft Education Edition are endless for learning. And what I love about being on the Minecraft education team is there are so many different skills and roles that make up our team that make our product possible. We have our engineering team, our developers who are actually building the product. They're putting new features into the game. You might have heard that we are launching our newest update in the coming weeks, which is bringing the Nether to Minecraft Education Edition, which we are really excited about. And other fun features like 30+ person multiplayer and multiplayer worlds. We have our program manager team who helps organize and prioritize what features we should be building for the dev team to build. There's my team, getting to work with all of our customers and teachers and educators all over the world to use our product in the classroom. We have a community team who's building up our Minecraft mentors, who hopefully some of your teachers will become mentors in the future to help other educators and students get started with Minecraft. We have our marketing team who builds incredible programs, kind of like the one you've seen behind me. This is our new Global Build Challenge that we'll talk about here shortly that was in partnership with UNESCO. We have our learning programs team who builds our content. They build our 500+ lessons that we have available on our website. We have over 100 computer science lessons for you to access to learn all about coding in either blocks or Python. So whether you are a beginner, intermediate, or advanced coder, we have something for you. That team is all made up of former teachers, so they are really making sure our content is ready and relevant for you in the classroom. And then we have our support team. We have a team that helps teachers all over the world troubleshoot, get unstuck, help make sure that you're able to access Minecraft in the classroom. And without all of those amazing roles, we wouldn't be able to bring this product to the table for all of you students in the Philippines to use. So that's a little bit about me and the Minecraft Education Edition team. And we are so excited to hear that you start the second annual national Minecraft competition in the Philippines. This is so exciting. And the fact that you are going to be building smart cities is just so relevant to our Global Build Challenge that actually launched this week in partnership with UNESCO. This year's Global Build Challenge prompt is all around peace with nature. Today's world is facing serious global emergencies due to climate change. There's global warming, biodiversity loss, and pollution. Those are just few of several human-caused emergencies that are all closely interconnected. Together, we can make the year ahead a turning point for our planet and transform our relationship with nature. So in partnership with UNESCO, we are so thrilled to launch the Peace with Nature Challenge, the Minecraft Global Build Challenge for 2021. We're challenging students all over the world, including you there in the Philippines, to draw from the UN Sustainable Development Goals and use Minecraft education to build a solution for your community that shows how we can change unsustainable behaviors for ways of living in harmony with nature. And this is such a powerful platform to give you, all of the students in the Philippines, a voice in building a future that you want to be a part of. How are you going to combat these problems? What solutions are you going to build? You are all our future leaders, and we're so excited to hear and see all of the ideas you have to solve these problems. So it's really exciting that the winners from your national competition will get coached by our global training partners to then participate in the Global Build Challenge. We can't wait to see all of your submissions and the ideas that you come up with. Some other fun things that is coming from our team over the next year. We are launching our latest update. It will be version 1.17. A lot of new features coming there. Next month and towards the holidays, we are launching Hour of Code 2021. This is the third year we will be building an Hour of Code experience in the Minecraft education game, and it will be in the library. Just a sneak peek as to what this lesson is all about is it is called Timecraft. We haven't shared that with many people, but I will share it with you all. It is going to be a series of missions going back into time and solving problems. So that's all I'm going to say for now. It is going to be so fun. And if you've enjoyed the Minecraft Hour of Code lesson from the last 2 years, we know that you are going to love it this year. And then just to kind of wrap up all of the things we've talked about with challenges, we are doing more and more with esports with Minecraft education. Just last month, we held our Microsoft Esports Teacher Academy, and we had a lot of educators all over the Philippines attend that. So thank you so much for coming. And we're excited to start building up more esports clubs and programs, not only in the Philippines, but all over the world, and seeing how can we use Minecraft as a challenge, competitive platform to have students go head to head and build creative solutions against each other on a time limit. And it doesn't just have to be build challenges. A lot of the esports worlds that we now have in our in-game library in the esports subject kit, there's coding involved. There's coding in esports. So you can really use these esports challenges across all of the curriculum. It doesn't just have to be an after-school sport. And we're really excited to help bring more of these esports worlds and programs to all of you in the Philippines. So that is all that I have for now. We are so excited to see what you build in the National Philippines Minecraft competition, and just good luck. And thank you so much for continuing to use Minecraft education in the classroom. We are so happy to support you and are so thrilled to see what you all build. Thank you all and have a great challenge. Good luck and happy crafting.
From Mojang and Minecraft Education Edition. Oh my God! Look at those information. There are so many things that we can look forward. Imagine right after the national competition, we'll be having the Global Build Challenge, and then the esports that is something to look forward to. And would you imagine there are so many updates that we can check it out, that we gonna use in order for us to explore more the solution. So with that, let's invite Miss Rochelle Fajardo of I Create Cafe Manila for the team roll call.
All right. Good afternoon to everyone, to all our judges, to all our guests, and of course our board, all the participants, and the parents, teachers, and school watching right now. And let us now call again all the participants of the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition. Some are newbies, some joined already last year, but we'll see what will be the result later. All right. So let's find out and see who are the schools. a thumbs up or a heart emoji on the reaction icon. So yeah, we're waiting for the school logos. Let's call in. Where are the participants from Colegio de San Agustin? Are you here? Give us a thumbs up or give us a heart. Philippine Science High School. Where are college college Where are Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila? Where are Bata Hills National High School? Come on. Yes, Pagalangang National High School, Bataan. And our teams from Ateneo de Manila, Junior High School and Senior High School. Where are the Temple Hills International School? Regional Science High School. And of course, Lyceum of the Philippines University, Laguna. Where are Olongapo City Elementary School? Where are the Alpha Angelicum Academy teams? We also have from Everest Academy. Where are Miriam College High School? De La Salle Santiago de Bell. We also have from Malayan High School. Also from Special Education Center of the Gifted, Olongapo City. Of course, from Texas, all the way from Lapu-Lapu City. Okay, congratulations, and let's all watch this video, of all the participants of the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition.
Hi, I'm Juan Miguel Antalan from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School. I am 10 years old and I will be joining the second Philippine Minecraft Education Edition competition at the individual category. Stand up and clap your hands. Go Clarentians. Go Clarentians. Count it till you wave your hand. Go Clarentians. Go Clarentians. We are one. We are one Clarentians. We are one. We are one Clarentians. Go Clarentians.
O-C-E-S, go! Fight and win, go! Fight and win. O-C-E-S, fight. We will go with this fight, we will win this fight. Go! O-C-E-S, go! Fight and win.
We love land, we're a band, but we don't like sand. But still, we are eco-friendly.
Whenever we see water, we say dive right in because we love getting wet and hydrated.
We love everything, we never fire too. So you don't have to choose.
Not me, but you, but anywho, we are eco-friendly.
We're fast as lightning, we're loud as thunder. Join us in roaring, let's make it louder.
R-A-I, go
Go
team ride. Strawberry shortcake, blueberry pie. V-I-C-T-O-R-Y.
Victory,
Victory, victory is our cry.
Dela Sal,
Dela Sal, Dela fighting fight.
Rigbel City,
Go Rigbel City. Renewable, reliable, smart, futuristic.
Rigbel City, go Rigbel City.
Hello, Damien. Hello, Dam. Good luck sa'yo dyan. Sana, galingan mo at tagumpayan mo ang laban. Go, 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 Damien.
Go, 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 Tito Dam.
I wanna plank, the air has got me going and nothing that can stop how we move, yeah. Let's break pollutants and live along with nature and rolling with renewable fuels. We don't need to worry, cause we won't fall with God on our hands. Don't need to talk the talk, just walk the walk tonight. Cause New Eden is our future chance.
Animal assault, transcend, go!
Go Templars!
Go Ateneo!
One big five.
SZ Senior High School Representatives. DLSZ De La Salsabel Elite Team.
Kira Mauricia,
Fun Arsenal.
Chloe Hugo. From Miriam College High School, 3 students have come together.
To build a city like no one's ever seen.
They'll code. They'll build.
They'll create, and they're the best team on the scene.
All right, there you have it. Okay, the list of our participants. And Teacher Rochelle, I love the energy despite of the situation that we have at the moment, being having our event online, watching that watching those cheers, making us so proud, and I can see that all of our students have fun with this activity. So with that, Teacher Rochelle, let's move forward with the awarding of certificate of participation.
Alright. Talaga hindi nagpatalo sa cheering ang ating mga kids. Imagine, those are the cute faces of those amazing builds.
Yes.
Talagang napakagaling. Okay, and with that, we're so excited to present to you the certificate of participation to all the participants for the finalists of the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition. And with that, let's proceed first with elementary individual category. Miss Annalene, please do the honor of the citation.
Yes, before we show them their certificates, please take note that this certificate of participation will serve as your passport to the national team, meaning everybody is already a winner, for you already have your certificates. So for elementary individual category, congratulations to Dilma Sebastian Labrador from Columban College, Barreto, for participating in the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition, elementary individual category, given the second day of October 2021, signed by Miss Maylene Abiba, our President and CEO.
All right, you are now part of the Philippine national team for Minecraft Education Edition. May Yin D. Fernandez from Columban College, Barreto.
Congratulations as well to Zachary Edmond Chase Espolong from Columban College, Barreto.
Congratulations to Juan Miguel R. Antalan from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Manila. Congratulations.
Under elementary individual category, congratulations as well to Jewel Alexa Diaz from Alpha Angelicum Academy.
You're also part of the team, Daniel Polido from Science and Technology Education Center. Congratulations.
Congratulations as well to Theodore Timothy Dale F. Canlas from Special Education Center for the Gifted.
All right, and let's now proceed to elementary group category. Congratulations, you are now all part of the Philippine Minecraft team. Jamel Ronquillo from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, DepEd, Manila.
As well to Greg Homer de los Santos from Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, DepEd, Manila.
Congratulations to Sophia D. from Temple Hill International School, Quezon City.
Congratulations as well to Elora Aquino from Temple Hill International School.
Congratulations to Pilar Garrido from Temple Hill International School.
Under elementary group category, congratulations as well to Aiden Toss from Temple Hill International School.
Still from Temple Hill International School, congratulations, Rafael Gonzaga.
Congratulations as well to Gabriel Benito Sanchez from Temple Hill International School under elementary group category.
Now let's proceed to Olongapo City Elementary School under group category. Congratulations, Jade Miguel R. Espinoza.
Congratulations as well to Gabriel Elson R. Alfar from Olongapo City Elementary School.
Still from Olongapo City Elementary School, congratulations, John Dale E. Manandik.
Coming from De La Salle, Santiago Sobel, congratulations to Isabel Sage M. Torres under elementary group category.
For Part of the group under De La Salle Santiago Isabel group category. Congratulations, Amanda Rain D. Ramos.
Santiago Sobel team, congratulations to Colin David Chong. And their element
Still from De La Salle Santiago Isabel, congratulations, Adriel Tian D. Riguera.
congratulations to Ricardo Gabriel Belmonte from De La Salle Santiago Sobel Elementary Group category.
Proceed to junior high school individual category. Congratulations, Colegio de San Agustin Makati, Ellis Oliver T. Faballe.
Congratulations as well to Matias Nacario from Philippine Science High School.
Congratulations to Damian Davy S. Bornelia from Batasan Hills National High School.
Now coming from Regional Science High School, Region 3, congratulations to Alfonso Miguel Tan.
Individual category, congratulations, Kirsten Marie P. Aludod.
Now proceeding to junior high school group category. To Joaquin Johan Benaventura III from Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Group category.
Still from Ateneo de Manila, congratulations, Alfonso Miguel B. Sevilla.
From Ateneo de Manila, congratulations to Joseph Tristan Gomez.
Still from Ateneo de Manila under group category, congratulations, Arls Kiel C. Mirandilla.
Coming from Ateneo de Manila, congratulations to Samuel Jen M. Tango Detroit.
Still from Ateneo de Manila, congratulations, Sean Miguel Anthony P. Cuevas.
From Ateneo de Manila, congratulations to Mateo Benedicto Carlos.
Still from Ateneo de Manila, congratulations, Neo C. Monterola.
From Ateneo de Manila, congratulations to Miguel Manuel Reyes.
Now from Everest Academy, Manila, congratulations to Colin Lee.
Congratulations to Dylan Lee coming from Everest Academy, Manila, under Junior High School Group category.
Congratulations to Sire Benedict V. Garcia from Malayan High School of Science, Dapit Manila.
Coming from Malayan High School of Science, congratulations to Daniel Ethan B. D.
Congratulations to Zachary Clark M. Arellano from Malayan High School of Science, Dapit Manila.
Now, moving forward, coming from LPU Laguna, congratulations to Lian Isabel Tusares.
University of Laguna, congratulations to Seito Tachibana.
Still from LPU Laguna, congratulations to Lana Regina Isabel de Leon.
Still from LPU Laguna, congratulations, Mean Kyo Chung.
Coming from LPU Laguna, congratulations to John Lester Gayo.
Still from Lyceum of the Philippines, University Laguna, congratulations, Enzio Ramiro Co.
Now, coming from Temple Hill International School, congratulations to Martina Damas.
Still from Temple Hill International School, congratulations, Toby Lim.
Still coming from Temple Hill International School, congratulations to Mark Halandoni Jr.
From De La Salle Santiago Zobel, congratulations, Miguel Labrador.
Coming from De La Salle Santiago Zobel, congratulations to Antonio de Guzman.
Congratulations to Francisco Sarmiento III from De La Salle Santiago Zobel.
Coming from De La Salle Santiago Zobel, congratulations to Ronald Aguto.
Still from DLSZ, congratulations, Dominic Leo B. Ramos.
Scout to Ethan Francis Arceo from De La Salle Santiago Zobel.
Now let's proceed under senior high school individual category. Congratulations. Sarah Francisco Memorial National High School, Reginald A. Smith. Now, coming from Pagalanggang National High School, DepEd Bataan, congratulations to Prince Jamel Nathaniel Ong. From Alpine Jalcom Academy, congratulations, Samuel Cedric S. Sotares. Now, proceeding to the senior high school group category. From LPU Laguna, congratulations to Christian Audrey Sasuya. Still from LPU Laguna, congratulations Hannah Simone Saraya. Congratulations as well to Kian Laniel Lorio from LPU Laguna. Now for Miriam College, congratulations, Bea Daniela M. Arsenal. For Miriam College, congratulations, Loki and congratulations to Kira Mayumi E. Mauricio from Miriam College. Congratulations as well from De La Salle Santiago Sobel, Jacob Isaac Ruiz. Still from De La Salle Santiago Sobel, congratulations, Samantha Gabrielle F. Ruiz. All right, so there you have it. Congratulations to all the participants from different division, from elementary to junior high school to senior high school. Now there are so many messages popping out on our chat box. For corrections of spelling, please send us a message. Then we'll be giving you a copy to your registered email. Again, for all the participants, we will be sharing the certificate of participation through your registered email. Now, for the final moment, Teacher Rochelle, are you ready? I am so excited. And I know our participants are so excited, most especially the parents watching right now. All right. So for our good news, please take note that since that you able to reach up to finals level, we will be sharing our ranking list and everybody will receive a medals, a certificate that we will be sending through your registered addresses. Okay. So certificates and for showing the ranking, we will start with the elementary division. Teacher Rochelle. Yes, please. So for elementary individual category ranking, before the third place, second, and the winner, of course. All right, here we go. Most awaited ranking. For the sixth place, Columban College Pareto. Okay, congratulations. And for our fifth placer, congratulations to Jilka
Sebastian Labrador from Columban College, Barreto, Team A.
And for our fourth place, the fourth place is Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School, Juan Miguel R.
Okay, let's move forward and let's proceed to our top 3.
Okay. Medyo kinakabahan ako.
For our third place, congratulations to Science and Technology Center. A round of applause to Daniel Polido.
All right, if you're here, you can switch on your camera and take a picture with your certificate. Okay, thank you so much. All right, skills. Now proceeding to the second place under elementary individual category. Our second place is Jewel Alexa Ideas from Alpha Angelicum
All right, so congratulations. Now, the moment of truth. Our first place for elementary individual category. A round of applause to Theodore Timothy Dale F. Canlas from Special Education Center for the Gifted, Olongapo City.
Congratulations to all the participants
Top
individual category.
Receiving their medals and certificates. So congratulations. And please take note that the top 3 will be receiving a special token from Microsoft Philippines.
Okay, what are we waiting for? Let's proceed to elementary group category. Our sixth place, Aurora A. Quezon Elementary School.
And now our fifth place for elementary group category. A round of applause. Congratulations to Temple Hill International Team B.
And now for our fourth place. Our fourth place is De La Salle Santiago Zobel Team
And now let's proceed to our top 3 for the elementary group category. To Olongapo City Elementary School.
Di ba nagtatakip pa ng mukha? Talaga naman, nagka-cute. Okay, let's proceed Category. De La Salle Santiago Zubel Team A.
The moment of truth. Our first place for elementary group category goes to congratulations to Temple Hill International School Team So congratulations to our elementary team and individual category. Again, our sixth place to our champion will be receiving a finalist medal. And of course, our top three will be receiving a special token from Microsoft Philippines, and everybody will receive a certificate of participation. And to all those, yes, we will be sending this certificate through your registered emails. So congratulations.
Elementary category. Now proceeding to junior high school individual category for our ranking. Our fifth place is Regional Science High School, Alfonso Miguel
And for our fourth place, congratulations to Colegio de San Agustin, Ellis Oliver Favale.
Congratulations. And now our top three, starting with our third place. Congratulations to Kristen Emery T. Alulod from Alpha Angelicum Academy.
Yes, for our second place and the junior high school individual category, congratulations to Matias Nacario from Philippine Science High School.
And now, the moment of truth. Under junior high school individual category goes to first place. Congratulations, Damian Davi Asbernilia, Batasan Hills National High
Now, proceeding to junior high school group category for our ranking. Our 10th place, congratulations to Malayan High School of Science.
For our 9th place, congratulations to De La Salle Santiago Zubel Team B.
8th place, congratulations to LPU Laguna Team B.
our seventh place under junior high school group category. Congratulations, De La Salle Santiago Zobel Team A.
Place. Congratulations to Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 3.
For our fifth place under junior high school group category. Congratulations, Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 1.
Fourth place for junior high school group category. Congratulations to Temple Hill International School.
Our top 3 under junior high school group category, starting with our third place. Congratulations to Ateneo de Manila Junior High School Team 2, third place.
Our second place. Congratulations to LPU Laguna Team A. For the moment
of truth under junior high school group category, our champion is Everest Academy Manila.
And now, moving forward for our senior high school individual category.
Bibitinin muna namin kayo kasi kinakabahan na yung mga kids sila ng mata. Our third place under individual category, Miss Annalyn.
Okay, so we'll start with the second place. Our second place, Teacher Sobel. Okay, congratulations to Pagalanggang National High School for winning second place in the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition, Prince Jamel Nathaniel Ong.
And our champion under senior high school individual category, to Samuel Cedric Sotares from Alpha Angelicum Academy.
Here you go. So those are the set of winners for individual category under senior high school. Now proceeding to the senior high school group category for our third place. Congratulations to De La Salle Santiago Sobel.
Our second place under senior high school group category. Congratulations to Miriam College. Congratulations.
There you have it. Now, for our champion for senior high school group category, a round of applause to congratulations LPU Laguna. All right, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to all the participants. Congratulations to all the winners. So as I mentioned earlier, all the student who participated in the finals will be receiving a finalist medal together with your certificate of participation. And of course, our top three will receive a special token from Microsoft Philippines. So congratulations to all. And in line with that, may I request everybody to please open your camera rather, so we can have our group photo.
Please switch on your cameras. Show us your beautiful and handsome faces.
There you
Tapos
go.
na ang tension. Pwede na tayong magpahinga after this.
Okay, we're inviting as well our board of judges to please join us, our coaches, our parents behind their back, supporting their student. Please join us. Let's have our group photo. And please stay tuned for we'll be having our guests from Microsoft Philippines who are going to be giving us some good news. There you go. Teachers, coaches, parents, participants, we're inviting everyone to please join us for this photo opportunity and be proud with your daughter, with your son, with your student who able to conquer this challenge. Congratulations. There you have it. So at the count of three, Teacher Lance will take the photo and we'll be sharing this on our chat box for your reference. And for the other who are worrying for they didn't able to screenshot their certificate, we will be sending this through your registered email. And for the medals and certificate, we'll be sending that to your coaches. So there you go. Wow. Look at this photo from Estec together with mom and dad. So we're encouraging everyone to please join your daughter or your son and be proud of them. There you go. So at the count of
judges,
give us your best smiles.
Daughters and sons join you.
All right, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there you have it. One more time. Give us a heart. Okay. Give us a heart. There you go. 1, 2, 3. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to all the participants for accomplishing your task and your project. So congratulations with that. To give us a closing remarks, let us all welcome and give her a round of applause, Miss Michelle Pamintuan, Account Executive for Education from Microsoft Philippines. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Hello. Hi, good afternoon.
Please take it away.
Sure. Well, good afternoon to our student participants, parents, and teachers. And of course, congratulations again to our winners. My name is Michelle Pamintuan Pastelero. I'm the Education Account Executive from Microsoft Philippines. I just want to say thank you for your participation in this year's second Philippine Minecraft Education Competition. And thank you, Felta, for organizing another amazing competition this year. So I wanted to just share a few insights as I really enjoyed being an audience member throughout this whole competition. I remembered the time when I was a student, and studying was quite challenging for me back then. I can only imagine how much harder it is now because of face to face school shutdown due to COVID-19. I am quite sure that it is challenging for all students today. It is difficult having to continue your studies through distance learning at home, and it also doesn't help being far away from your classmates. But one important thing to note is that even though this is a difficult time, this is also a very exciting time. Years ago, video games were never allowed in school and were only seen as a reward or pastime after finishing your homework. But today, schools around the world have made the change to integrate games or game based learning through the guidance of your teachers and parents as part of your studies now. This also is part of the Department of Education's national plan of incorporating game based learning to spark more interest in its learners. Game based learning, like Minecraft Education Edition, encourages children to learn social skills, adaptability, intelligence, creativity, problem solving, and so much more. It is important to give children the chance to have imaginative play. These worlds created through Minecraft Education Edition by our student participants showed us an ideal world that had eco cities that were clean and environmentally conscious. They also showed smart and safe cities that featured road sensors and boats enabled by artificial intelligence. These cities were all peaceful and had happy communities. These communities addressed citizen concerns such as mental health and accessible healthcare. These worlds created showed us your vision and your dreams. And your dreams are more important now, more than ever. In a world that is suffering today due to the pandemic, people have lost jobs, people have lost loved ones, and people have lost hope. As the next generation, it is your dreams, your vision, and your hope that the world needs now so we can build together for a better future. A future that looks kinder, a future that's more inclusive, and a future that's environmentally sustainable. You are equipped with the right teachers and mentors now. You have the technology, you have the voice. Therefore, you are in the best position right now to help encourage your parents, your classmates, your loved ones, and every single person that you know that the world will continue to live. And there is hope in that. It's not about focusing on what's been lost, but about responding in hope and making the decision together to rebuild a better world. To our winning candidates, represent the Philippines in the Global Build Challenge. Represent us with pride, with confidence, and hope. Never stop dreaming, never stop hoping, and always create the future that you deserve. Congratulations again to all of our winners, to the participants. Good afternoon and stay safe. Thank you.
All right. So thank you so much, Miss Michelle, for that very inspiring. Thank you so much for the encouragement. We're very blessed to have you this afternoon. Okay. So, Teacher Lance, can you please share our group photo? There you go. We're very happy seeing this a group photo. Seeing this photo reminds me of a teamwork, a family that works together. So with that, I would like to congratulate everyone. And for the things that you need to look forward, Minecraft Global Build Challenge po sa USA. So we'll be having our formal announcement with that who gonna represent our who gonna be represent the Philippine team we'll be having our meeting. Then right afterwards, we'll be informing all the participants. And then please take note that for the upcoming global challenge, Pelta Multimedia again will be offering pre-training for the national team. So stay tuned for all the announcement. There you go. So we have there our group photo. So I'm very happy seeing faces of coaches, judges, teachers, and parents behind their with their kids. It's a group effort. We able to accomplish this challenge, and together we will heal as to one, and we'll beat this COVID-19 pandemic. So congratulations, everyone. Please stay tuned for more announcement. Again, Pelta Multimedia will be setting up another meeting for the Global Build Challenge, and Pelta Multimedia, as gift to everyone, will be giving again a pre-training for the national team in preparation for the Global Minecraft Challenge and esports. So with that, on behalf of Pelta Multimedia and Miss Maylene Abiba, our President and CEO, congratulations to all, and God bless everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, everyone. God
Congratulations,
bless.
everyone.
Congratulations.
Bye.
Congratulations, everyone. Thank
Thank
you.
you po to all the coaches, to all the judges.
Welcome everyone to the second Philippine National Minecraft Education Edition competition game room. All right.
Switch on the sky and the stars glow for you. Go see the world cause it's all so brand new. Don't close your eyes cause your future's ready to shine. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. There's something in the air you can't deny. It's been fun, but now I've got to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road, I gotta know. Till then, when can we do this again? When can I see you again? When can we do this again? I gotta know. When can I see you again?
All together, let's build a better world in Minecraft.
Join at the hip, yeah, your sidekick needs you. Life is a trip, down the road map leads you. Look all around at the mountains you haven't climbed. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. Something in the air you can't deny. It's been fun, but now I've got to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road, I gotta know. Till then, when can we do this again?
actually started during the pandemic last year. And we really came up with this idea to give our students opportunity to showcase their creativity, their critical thinking skills.
Don't close your eyes, cause your future's ready to shine. It's just a matter of time before we learn how to fly. Welcome to the rhythm of the night.